Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Come for the trading, but stay for the fun. Happy trading, everyone. My name is Future Orbits, and welcome to some live session here with me today. I hope you're ready for some live session. Who was it that told me yesterday which playlist it was that I should play? I forgot it. I forgot the playlist. Something with LT. Something with LCT. LCT maybe. LCT. Limit. Something limitless. Or limitless. I cannot. Oh, I can't find it. Oh, so annoying. Hey, good day. Gold is really crazy today. Did you take the sell with me yesterday? Up. Yo, hey Marius, how's it going, man? Hello, Dennis. Hello, Liv. Hello, Nevermore. Hello, Jakar. All right, guys, are we ready for this? So, very simple, very simple. We are up here around my zone now. I would like to see price come up to around 15 or 20. And then I would like to see a rejection. So if we can sweep this high here and come up into my zone, then after a 15-minute bearish candle, I would like to sell. Okay, so this is gonna be my idea for today. Let's see this here. Waiting for really nice to see that gold is coming out of 4,000 now, and that we just might need to like retest and you know flush out 4,000. and then that's it. That's the bottom. You can see in a corrective trend, in a corrective pattern, what you would like to see when you're at the bottom is that you will see price struggling to go lower, and that's what you see here. You tried over here, right? You tried here, you tried here, then you tried here, then you tried here, and then you got a bounce, and you came back and tried again. You got a bounce, you came back, tried again, just a little bit lower. Like, notice this is just a little bit lower, and you tried again, you failed, right? So in a corrective pattern like this, when the low is in, you want to see as many times as possible that price just cannot seem to go lower. And that's what you've seen here. We went one low here more to 42. And then here you started to not have a lower low, but instead a lower high. So I would like to come down here and buy at 4,000 to 4,086 and potentially 75, right? If price can come down here, then I'm all in for the buys. If we see, you know, price come down and then give us a bounce from here, right? So that's what I want to see. I want to see price come down here and bounce. But how do we get there? Well, we have to come down in a sell. So in order for us to sell, we need to see some resistance, and we need to see some bearish correction here, okay? So I'm waiting for price to come up and sweep 4,108 and then potentially spike up to 30 or 20 or 15. And then I want to just see like a 15-minute candle or something bearish show up here so we can take the sell. Simple. That's it. That's all there is to it, guys. Not really much else. I'm waiting to buy the dip and to take this to 5,000. And that's what I've been waiting for all week and last week. We're almost there. Yo, 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 bits. How are you, man? I'm doing well, bro. I'm much better now. We're looking to buy the dip for all-time highest punts. So, yeah, I'm just waiting for price to come down once more and flush out 4,000. We got our expected low here. Just went a slightly bit lower here to sweep out the people who bought early. Came down to 42, and then we didn't manage to create a lower low. So now you have a higher low instead. So you have a higher high, higher low, and then higher high. So a higher low would mean that if we come down here, we can buy the dip and take it up if we get some bullish confirmation here, right? So I'm just simply waiting to sell price down to buy it up and buy the dip. That's it. 4,115, 20. Yep, I have 4,115 here, and I have 4,165. So, yeah, waiting for confirmation. NFP tomorrow. Yeah, I couldn't care less. This is the bottom, bro. If price gives us a reaction here, then this is the bottom. Wait, I'll be right back. ICT top, you use it? No, I don't trade ICT, man. I do not trade ICT or smart money concept. I just see here, I just trade structure. And what I see here is that we had the bottom here, and then we need to sweep that bottom one more time. So price went into a bounce. Retailers started buying and buying aggressively, and then here they got flushed out, and all the early buyers here also got taken out here. And then people started selling here at the bottom, and then price went up, and then started selling more, and then it came down here, and then it flushed out these people. So both sellers and buyers has been taken out now. So now people are starting to buy again and buy aggressively, and you will see people like keep buying here because they believe now it's going up, and then price will come down for one more retest, and then people will start selling, and that's when you then go to all-time highs. That's what I think is gonna happen now, because when you see in a corrective pattern like this, like gold is not crashing, right? It's just being corrective. It's corrective, and this is the fourth wave, and this is the final wave. Then you can see here when price get bought again at these lows, and price try to break but fails to break, and once it comes down here and actually doesn't break but just sweeps it, that is a low for me. Also, if you look at the daily now, it looks like a low is in here. Very, very nice, with a order block here, and then another order block here, another order block here. So if we can get a retest here, this could be the bottom that is just gonna come up. And you can see here these wicks here is also located right here where the previous order block was, and this is actually your support for the all-time high. So if price rejects from here and doesn't come down into the monthly fair value gap below and all that, that's the that's the bottom. That's the bottom. So all I want to see is price flip and give me that 12-hour missing bottom wick right here. And then I would like to see this 4-hour come down, retest this after closing bullish. And then I would like to see these 15-minute bottom wicks and also these fair value gaps being filled. So a retest here, boom, that's it for me for buying. If I can get bullish structure here, right? So yeah, now it's confirmed that we are becoming bullish. I'm just waiting for the last flush down. And in case we don't get any bullish structure and we just continue down, then my next level will be 3,888. And then I would be in sells down there. So I would have no trouble like taking partial on the way and then get my buys down here instead. So yeah, if this is not the bottom, this should be the bottom. This will also be the monthly fair value gap, as you can see here. And not only the monthly fair value gap, it will also be the 3 months fair value gap. And if you take 0.618 level or the 0.78 level in the Fibonacci, you can see here that if we are bullish still, we should reject from the first fair value gap, which is this monthly fair value gap. You should not come down to the next one. If you come down to the next one, that means we're not bullish and we're actually crashing a little bit more, and we could crash 40% or 50% and come down here to 3,267, or come all the way down to 2,956, right? Because understand, in a fair value gap, if you're bullish, you want to bounce bullish and go up from the first fair value gap. If you are if you're bearish, you want to bounce from that first fair value gap to go down. But if you take out the first fair value gap, there's no reason for you to stop here or stop here. You're just going to come down, fill the entire fair value gap, and come down to the next level, which is going to be here 2,616. Of course, not going to happen right away, but I believe it's going to go fast once you take out the low you have here. So this is your low, your respected low, which is 3,888, which is where the rally to the upside and the all-time high started, right? You came up, took out liquidity, came down, retested, used it as a support, and this is where your rally started. So if you're respecting here now, and this is not a lower low, but a higher low, that means you are getting a higher high and then a higher low. And that's the bottom. So yeah, for me, I'm ready to buy the dip. I just need one more flush down. And that's why I'm going to sell here. So yeah, it's pretty simple, straightforward, guys. We're just going to sell down to buy up. Oh me, IGA concepts. Hello, Dennis. Hello, Leon. Nice to see you again. Hello, Milan. Yes, yes, yes. Hello, Marin. 3,987 is the PY. 3,975 for me. Follow it, Calbo. Follow it, Calbo. Let's see, guys, if we can manage to sweep this high. 3,987 to 75. Yeah. But I think if you come to 87, you would not like stop there. You would have to come down here to 75 because you can see here, bro, this is your order block right here. This is where you started the bounce. You see that? The 15-minute here, this is where you started the bounce. So you took out liquidity, took out the resistance. You see that? You came up here and then you came back and you used this as a support. Where is that support located? That is where you bounced. So you bounced, resistance, now turn into support, and then go down here. So to come down here into this order block here and give me that missing bottom wick that I'm craving for here on the 4-hour, the 8-hour, and the 12-hour would be 75. But of course, you're welcome to buy here at like 87 if you want. 87 is yeah, that's also a missing bottom wick here at the 15-minute, and that's where it started. So yeah, that could also be a good one, but I personally see it come down to 75 if it comes down, because everything else here is, I'm satisfied. You have order block here, you retested the 0.78 level, you have no missing bottom wicks here, you took out the high here, no missing bottom wick here, there's a missing bottom wick here, but it got filled here, and then you even swept that. You swept that liquidity there, then you have this one, this is the Trinity. So everything on the lower time frame, all the way down to 60 and 42, I'm satisfied. I just need to see 75. So yeah. You're my ball Bruda. What are you looking for today? Selling down to buy up, my friend. GG's this morning. Oh yeah, guys, if you're not in VIP, we just bought at this 67. 67. We bought here at 67 and ran up about 1,000 pips. So that's great. So if you have joined VIP here in the past few days, then you would have gotten 1,000 pips this morning. You can see it right here. Let me just show you. Right here, guys. Xauusd just hit TB2. Remember to take partial, close some trades, and let the rest run. Running 1,330 pips. Buy now, 3,967 to 3,957. So yeah, 1,300 pips. That's pretty good. Let's see if we can sell it down now. Hello, Duke. Secured 670 pips though. Let's go. Where's that guy who was here yesterday? Where is that guy who was here yesterday? He told me about that playlist. I can't. Okay, found it. Had to add this. Cool. I got it now. All right, here we go. Perfect. Re-enter and got another 250 pips of buys. Let's eat. Let's eat it. Playlist was me. There you go, Peter. I was about to ask you what the playlist was called again, but found it. I found it. Yeah, Lorenzo Corrado, ITA Concepts, yeah. Guys, just to, again, make sure that you understand, we're looking for a sell to buy up. Looking for a sell to buy up. Okay. No copyright law. That's good. Happy to hear that. Okay, we are 150 pips away from where I would like to sell. Cool. We're almost there. We're almost there, guys. Coming into my zone. We tap my zone. Right? Ah, barely. Barely tap my zone. Almost tap my zone. How big will the stop loss be? 200, 300 pips? I don't know. Depends on how tall the wick is. I cannot say anything, bro, because I don't have this formation yet, right? I need this formation that you saw here. I need that here, right? That's why I was just waiting for confirmation. I'm not just gonna blindly sell here because I know this could go to 4,500, like just off the bat, like just fly up, you know. Nice top wick here. Need to see a little bit more structure here. Be right back, guys. Guys, who is ready for this sell? Who's ready to take it down to buy the dip and take it to all-time high? What's going on here? What's going on here? I don't know, man. What's going on with you? Let's gold. Wide awake and ready. Goal. Seltzer. Yeah. Hey, Obits. You have 3 months VIP? No, we have 6 months. And we have 1 year. 3 months ended like last month. Oh, yeah, yesterday. Yeah. We have 1 year and 3 months. 6 months. 6 months and 1 year. And then we have 1 year, 1 month, of course, right? 1 month. But obviously, if you choose more than 1 month, you're gonna get discount, right? You're gonna get discount here, and you're gonna get discount here, right? Yeah. Thank you. Hey, Obe, it's gold pump today. It sure did, bro. It sure did. Now, if we get this bearish closure here, guys, then we just need a retest and then we can sell. Close below 4,100. Reject 4,100. Retest and sell. This could also be head and shoulders. Look at that. Look at that. Lego. Remember, guys, if you're here for the first time, this is your time where I'm live here for absolutely free. You can just ask your questions, or you can tell me about your day or how you are, or and like what you like, and yeah, I can answer your questions and we can have a chit chat. This is your time, guys. This is your time. Lego! And then my stream deck doesn't work. Hello, Obits. Where do you think there's the last low? 3,975. On stream deck, wake up with me here. Come on, streamy, be me. Be me. Streamy dicky. Streamy dicky. Come on, streamy dicky. Please work for me. Okay. Maybe there's an update or something like that. Is that your USB audio device? It is. It sure is, my friend. All right. Oh, there's an update. Okay, that's why. Here we go. Let's go! Guys, are you ready in the chat? Who is here? Who is hyped? Where are you all tuning in from? Let me know, let me know, let me know. And let's go. And let's get some money in the bag. Back in the money. Banking to the counting. Bada bing, bada boom. Ding, bada dong. Bada boop, ba, 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 ba. I thought my computer was making a sound. No, it's mine. Anthony, hello to you. Sadius from UK, and we got Melanie here from the Philippines. How are you good guys doing? The sell from yesterday was massive. Bro, the buy from today was also massive. If you were in the VIP, you would have gained excellent money. Yeah, I'm glad you took the sell as well, bro. Well, let's see if we can get a massive sell as well today, and also a massive buy. As you can see here, bro, if you were in the VIP, Xauusd just hit TB2. Remember to take partial, close some trades, and list the rest run. Running 1,330 pips. Boom. Right there. We bought at 67. 3,967 this morning. So yeah. From Sweden. Oh, cool, bro. Vad har du på mig? Jag är väldigt fin. Det är mycket bra. Det är mycket bra. Det är en fin skände. Skände? Ja. Vi knullar lite på sunnet. Det är gott över 3. I thought my computer was... it's not your computer, bro. It's my computer. I'm sorry, man. Did I miss a trade? John, you did not miss a trade. You are in the best possible buy right now, and we're looking for this sell here. We're looking for price to come back up and retest at least 50% of this wick here, around 50%. If you can come up and tap 8 or maybe 12, 10, something like that. Butanaka. Lovely. This would be lovely, guys. This would be lovely. Look at it, my friend. My friend. My friend. Look at that. I only know IKEA. Triangle formation. Or, bro, head and shoulders. I'm sure in the 5 minute, John, this looks like a head and shoulders, doesn't it? Come on, guys. Once we get this dip, gonna go to 5,000. Once we get to 5,000, everybody's gonna make massive amount of money. Copy trading, account management, the VIP, Twitch stream. Everyone in here, once you get the buy the dip, looks like head and shoulders also for me. That's great, man. Gold is starting to go to all-time high. Yeah. So in a formation, RR, in a formation where you are corrective in price, where price is like bouncing and doing a lot of back and forward, you can see here price tried to break the low, price to break the low, price tried to break the low, break the low, break the low, and here we actually broke the low, but it was a sweep because as you can see we didn't make it very far. We came down to 41, 42, and then we came back up again. So as you can clearly see, every single time price comes a little bit lower, it gets bought up by the institutions and the banks and the big players. So once you had a higher high and created that higher low, you broke that higher high now, and now we're waiting for a higher low. So we're selling down to buy up. Once we come down here, if we see bullish confirmation, we can buy the dip and take it to at least 4,400 or 4,500, if not 5,000, and if not higher. For me, this is a A to B to C in the fourth wave, and then the final fifth wave will be a 1, 2, 3, and then boom. We can get something like A, B, C, and then fly, right? In the final wave. But let's see, this could also be the final fifth wave. So now you are in the fifth wave, and this is your B formation here. Right here. So it will be B and then, right? So we are very close to the bottom, guys. Very, very close. But I'm also very aware that if we break 3,888, 86, this daily low, then you have daily, weekly, and monthly fair value gaps waiting for you all the way down back here to 3,267. 6-7. So that's what is in store for you guys. That is what you can look forward to. Remember, patience is a virtue. Yes. Remember, always wear socks when you are wearing shoes. Huh? You didn't hear that one, right? Haven't heard that one before. Trust me, I've tried to be barefoot in my shoes, and my feet are so smelly. So smelly. It's not good. We don't like that. Too smelly. We're waiting, guys, for this hourly candle to be done. Hello. Hello, Butts. Mr. Butts. So you see here, who was it who asked me before how big the stop loss is going to be? I'm not using a stop loss based off like, oh, it has to be 100 pips, or it has to be 200, or it has to be 300. I'm using it based off having a little bit of room, a little bit of space above the highest wick. So there is room for manipulation and for liquidity sweeps and for all this diggly-daggling, doogling back and forward. There's this. I can't find it. Anyway, I'm always going to have a little bit of room. So let's say we're in here, then the stop loss will probably be 126, right? If we're in here, then the stop loss will probably be 132. So yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Still waiting for confirmation. In the history of gold, this is the most deepest retracement I thought gold always goes to all-time high. In the history of gold? No, bro. Don't get it twinkled. Don't get it twinkled. This is not the deepest retest. This retest here, my friend, is only don't get it twisted. It's only 42%, but from this high here, it's 24%, right? The deepest we ever had. 28. There we go. The deepest we ever had, bro, was 83% from the high. 83%. From 1,900 all the way down to 1,000. That was the biggest we had. This here is still a corrective pattern. We're not crashing. If gold goes to 2,000, then we are crashing. But if not, and we stay above 3,000, it's just corrective. Get pwned. Well, what does it mean, get pwned? You mean get owned? Or what does it mean, pwned? Pwned? Like... Pwned? Like power of winning... not... extreme... domination? Or what? Pwned. Power of winning, not extreme domination. Had a really great trade earlier today. Bought 3,965 and closed at 4,013. Awesome, man. We also bought at 3,957 and 67. And took it all the way to 4,100. And we haven't hit BE yet, so we're still in the trade. You're on VIP, you're still in the trade. What I teach my my VIP is that I don't close trades. I only take partial and trail my stop loss. Because you never know when you're buying the dip, or you never know when you are selling the top. And you never know if you're gonna get 10,000 pips, 1,000 pips, 500 pips, or 100 pips. If you keep getting 20 pips and 30 pips, you're doing something wrong, right? But if you keep getting 100 pips plus, one day you're gonna get 1,000 or 10,000 pips, and that's when you see the power of holding trades and not closing trades. Bro, where's my freaking retest? Give me my retest. Come on, guys, we're here for the
Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money,
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar.
and we're here for the.
It's so big!
Oh, wrong one.
Ada.
Oh. Get it, guys. Let's get it. Let's get 5,100, 5,105, or the sweep above the high 4,114. Just join the Discord server, Orbits. Hey, great. Yeah, guys, please join the Discord server and the Telegram. And if you are interested, we have VIP as well. We also have copy trading, and we have bootcamp. VIP is you and me and all the other team members and all the community members trading 3 days a week, free New York session, and then all the signals. So we have live stream and signals. Copy trading is me trading for you on behalf of your account, but I'm not trading directly on your account. It's me trading on my own account, and then every trade will be copied to your account. Bootcamp is, you know, the 1 to 10 step on how to trade as a professional trader, right? So everything I've learned for the past 15 years, you will learn that in 3 days. And then you can watch it again and again and again and again and again. That's what we have. Let's see. We get it. Can you tell me about your analysis of the sell side? Of course, Isaac. Of course, my friend. On the daily, we are approaching this daily fair value gap, and we just touched it, right? We just touched it. 4,115, 4,114. Now, on the lower time frame, on the 12 hour, we also got a good top wick here. And the 8 hour, we got a good top wick there. So on the 6 hour and 4 hour, we just closed above this high, which was the previous high, which means we're now turning bullish. So here, you broke this high, right? So that means this is a really good selling opportunity here, but you just need to wait for confirmation. So what are we waiting for? We waited for 1 hour to close below 4,100 to say that we are rejecting 4,100. And we waited for a 30-minute to create some kind of structure here, an order block or something bearish. You close bearish on the 30-minute. On the 15-minute, we are waiting for a little bit more structure. For example, it could be head and shoulders, right? Or it could be a retest of the 0.618 level at this 50% of this wick here, right? Or it could be a sweep above this liquidity, or simply just taking out this order block, right? That's it. There's so many confirmations, but indeed we got a massive, beautiful top wick here. So this is the top here, and now we're just waiting to either sweep that top or respect it in the 0.618 level, or come up and take out this order block here, right? And then we can put our stop loss just above the wick, a little bit higher, just to have some room, some space to you know, not hit stop loss, and then maybe take it from here, here, or here, or here, right? So that's it. So I'm just waiting for the retest. That's it. Does it make sense, Isaac? Got it. Nice. Nice. Just waiting for a retest, guy. That's all. Always wait for closing candles and confirmation. On my stream, yes. Whatever you do or whatever everyone else does, that's up to them. Every single trader is an individual trader, bro, and they have their own path towards their own success. So if they're doing their way and it works for them, that's great. If you do your way and it works for you, that's amazing. If you can take any kind of education from my stream here on my channel and learn something and use it to your own benefit and to your own strategy and towards your own success, that's also amazing. So yeah, not trying to manipulate anybody into doing anything and not trying to change your strategy or change the way you think. I'm just adding whatever I can add to the table, right? Just providing you with my thoughts and my opinions, not financial advice. And guys, you can read about everything over here. I just lost $500 for trading for 6 months. Because you got fucked up by gold. I think most people got fucked up from the 5,600 top. People thought that gold would just continue forever and forever. That's just not how trading works, you know? But yeah, if you are learning from this stream and you would like to learn more and know more, I mean, feel free to check out the VIP. Feel free to check out the copy trading. That's why I'm here. Amazing, Aura. Let's see if we can get this sell, bro. I'll be right back, guys. I will set an alert right here. What if it's fall from here? Then you sit on your hands and you do nothing. Wait for the buy. What if you do if a person jumps out from the bridge? I will also jump. No. You call 911 and then you hope that that person can swim. Hmm. Relaxing music, yes, yes. Last time if it falls, I chase. If you chase, bro, that's how you burn your account. You can see here, RR, even though we're falling, this is the beginning of the fair value gap, right? You see we tested here at 82. Now, if this bounces up and you are trying to get in here, let's say you took a sell here. Let's say, this is not a sell, guys. This is just for educational purpose. If you took a sell here, bro, and you put your stop loss here, and then suddenly this is the bottom wick getting into the fair value gap, and then it flips and goes up, right? That's how you lose your money. Here you have a missing top wick. Still, I haven't seen the retest. If this is a head and shoulder pattern, then I would like to see where's my freaking right shoulder, right? And also you need to see that we're breaking, and then you need a retest, right? So yeah, not there yet, bro. Trump speaks in 4 hours. Trump is a he's very orange, bro. Could you please walk me through this trade, Obits, if possible? All right, let's do it one more time. Gold bounce from down here at 41, and my team and I in the VIP, we bought at 57 and 67, took it up 1,000 pips. Then we saw how there was a daily fair value gap just above this high at 4,114, going up to 4,136. Price tapped into that daily fair value gap. And usually when price steps into a daily fair value gap and it's not the end of the market, it's not the closing of the market, price usually respects that. And we did. So on the 4 hour, 6 hour, and 8 hour, you can now see that we closed above this high, which means now we are no longer bearish. We're bullish. So what we're waiting for to take it up to all-time high is a retest. Now, how do we get a retest? We need to sell down to buy. How do we sell down to buy? We wait for confirmation to see if we can get a retest. We went down to the 1 hour and we saw that the hourly closed bullish, yes, but it closed very, very weak, very weak. And it closed below 4,100, which means price is respecting 4,100. So there's no reason for price to continue up after creating a top wick. And it did. It created a beautiful top wick here on the 30, on the 1 hour and the 15 minute. And also it left us an order block here. And on the 15 minute, you are starting to create structure. So after this beautiful top wick, all I need to take a trade is to see a retest. So I'm not chasing, I'm not waiting for price to come into this fair value gap and then I get in because, oh no, it's running, it's going down, I cannot make it. I simply wait for price to come up into my retest here, or it will run without me and I don't care, and it comes down here and I can take the buy. All right, right now it looks like we are testing the fair value gap, and now it could bounce and come back up. So this could be the bottom wick for this 15, and then the next 15 could come up to my sell zone here, or it could just come up and tap my entry here, and then we could get in for the sell and then take it down to fill this fair value gap and this missing bottom wick here at 4,021. If we manage to break this, we're coming down to my buy zone here between 3,999, funny enough at 4,000, the psychology number, and then we have the Fibonacci at 3,987, 3,981, and 3,975, which is funny enough also where we broke out, where we took out the high and then retested, used it as support, and then broke out to the upside. So this is my buy zone. So I'm waiting for selling down to buy up. Cool. It's very simple, bro. Just sell down to buy up. Now, if we can get the retest. Okay, appreciate it, Obits. Welcome. Can we take a buy if it bounces from fair value gap? No. Why would I buy here, bro, to get one like 100, 200 pips when I can get 600, 700, 800 pips here? Like, if you want to buy here and take it up here to gamble if it goes back up again, you be my guest. I'm not gonna buy here, bro. I will only buy in my buy zone. I'm already in at 57 and 67. I'm already in at 48, and I'm already in at 72 and 76. So for another retest, I would need 4,000 or 4,000, 3,986 or 3,981 or 3,975. Then I've stacked my buys. And then I'm taking it to all-time high. And I will take partial at 4,500, 5,000, 5,500, 6,000, 6,500, 7,000, 7,500, and then if we can manage to hit 8,000. Let's see. Let's get it.
Singing low while I pop a bottle off of your chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not badass beat. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, number drop it low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow.
Let's get the retest, baby. So why your lowest time frame is 15 minutes? Because everything on the lower time frame from that point of view is very, very messy. Just a big mess. Huge mess. For me, it's noisy. I don't want it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to sit and be caught in a consolidation on the 1 minute time frame and wait for a 5 minute fair value gap or 1 minute fair value gap or something like that. I only trade on the 15 minute and up from there. I prefer to trade on the daily, bro, but sometimes I go to the 4 hour, the 1 hour, the 15 minute. So for my VP, I trade on the daily, 4 hour, 1 hour, and 15 minute. And on Twitch here, we mostly trade on the 15 minute because we cannot really trade on the 1 hour, 4 hour. We don't have time for it. I'm only live for 2-3 hours, and in that time, you need 1 or 2 trades, right? So that's how you become profitable. That's how you make money. If you sit on the 1 minute time frame and you lose, and then you win, you lose, you win, you lose, you win, you get break even, or you lose money every single day. That's how you lost your $500, because you're sitting on the 1 minute time frame and waiting for a what is called like a break off structure, a chance of collective consolidation horse. Right, like you wait of this thing, and then you're waiting for like a sweep of Asia high, and then you need to see like oh, this is a AMD, we are affirmative, mediocre, dominant, right? Or like, you know, like you know ICT, smart money concept, and all that stuff. If it works for you, it works for you, man. If it works for ICT traders, smart money concept traders, it works for them, man. I don't blame anyone, and I don't say you shouldn't use those strategies. It's up to you. I'm just saying I'm not using. Force. Change of character. No, bro. No. I'm telling you, this is the real one, okay? Charismatic force or shit of collaborative Collaborative. HIV. Charismatic horseshit of collaborative HIV. Or like oh, up a hypocrite. Charismatic horseshit of collaborative hypocrite. I mean, and you know, BOS is actually spelled wrong, guys. It's BUS. It's actually BUS, which stands for bullshit. They made. I'm telling you guys that they made a spelling. That they misspelled it. I'm joking. I'm sorry, ICT traders, smart money concept traders. If you do that, it's totally fine. Do your thing. Do your thing. Make a shit ton of money. Show me your $1 million bank account. I will believe it when I see it. I haven't met one single person who could show me a $1 million trading account, like with live money, not like oh, I get like 500,000 from my broker because I bring all these people to my broker, you know, or demo account or something like that. I haven't met one single person who made a $1 million account and could show me and tell me that I made this from ICT. Not one person. And I haven't met somebody who also does speed scalping or scalping who have made that. Once I see a $1 million live account with 10 years of experienced trading, then I believe your strategy works. Then I believe that what you're doing is good and stuff like that, right? But if I don't see that, nah, fam. You really dislike SMC smart ICT? I don't dislike it, bro. It's not my cup of tea, you know. It's not my cup of tea. If you use it and you like it and it works for you, the most important thing, bro, is not whether I like it or not. The most important thing is not my opinion about it. Most important thing is that what works for you. If ICT, if smart money concept, if CMC or what it's called, it is working for you, then use it and make a lot of money. But I don't know anybody who has actually made a lot of money with that. I have many trading friends. All these friends are not using ICT and smart money concept if they are professional traders and have been trading for more than 10 years. Most traders is in the range of between 1 to 3 years. And then we have some few traders who are like 5 years experience, right? But these people here are using ICT and smart money concept. Once you get to 5+ years, if you're profitable, if you're professional traders, they're not using ICT and smart money concept. All right. Because you can win a lot of trades with ICT and smart money concept, but it's not. But at some point you're gonna blow your account because then you are like, oh, there was a break of structure there, or there was a chance of carrots. Why didn't it work? And then you chase price, and then you do stupid stuff, and yeah. But I think you can say that for every single strategy. I think every single strategy has its flaws, has its strengths. Right? So now we're getting to the territory where we can start to look for a potential bias up to that sell, right? Now it's starting to look like, okay, cool. We're coming into the fair value gap. If price comes down, filling the fair value gap. I mean, if it could be a bounce up here to do something like this, I'll dig it as well. Like, it's nice. Are you still waiting to take a trade, sir? Yes, I am. Opus, I'm really having a hard time with my risk management psychology. Do you have any advice? It's coming down. It's coming down for real. What is the foundation of your strategy, sir? Price action. Follow the structure. Let's follow the structure, man. Zoom out. Remove everything. Low. Low. Lower high. Lower low. Lower high. How many lows do you have here? Now one low. What is significant about this low? It took out all the other previous lows. 5 times price tried to break this low. Which means if this is the bottom, then you can find your buy for all-time high right here. Somewhere between here and here. So, take your Fibonacci. Look for about 50%. And that's 74. Where did I tell you guys I would like to buy? 75. I didn't even take the Fibonacci. I didn't even take the Fibonacci. I just did it now. I didn't do this before. Go to the 12th hour. Where do you have a missing bottom wick? 81. Let's go to the 8 hour. Where do you have your order block? 73 to 4007. 4 hour. Where's the missing bottom wick? 81. Where's the order block? 73 to 84. Go to the 1 hour. Where do you have your fair value gaps? Here, here, here. And there's your order block. Cool. Where's the 30 minute? Cool. Missing bottom wick here. Fair value gap here. Order block here. Nice. 50 minute. Any fair value gaps? Any order blocks? Anything there's interesting? No. This one has been mitigated. This one has been mitigated. This one has been mitigated. Plus, we got the Trinity. 1, 2, 3. Sweep. Liquidity. Boom. Right there. Wick. Wick fill. Liquidity. Nice. So all this is done. So for me, this is done. Could we come down retest one more time? Yes. But do we need to? Absolutely not. There's no reason for me to see price below this level unless we're coming down to 3,888. So where would my buy be? Be from 75 and up to 81. This is where I'm looking to buy. Can it come lower? Absolutely. But it shouldn't. Why? Because if you zoom out, this is your 50-minute low right here. Came down to 42, 43. Take your trend line. Right there. Do you see that? Is this a lower low? No. Why? Because you broke the high. This is a higher high. So this is a higher low. So that tells you that there's nothing missing down here that needs to be added. There's nothing we could add to this trade here. We don't need to come down for another bottom unless you want to double bottom from 42. Or you want to come down to sweep that, monthly fair value gap. But there's nothing here telling me why shouldn't price not come down here, create bullish structure, then I can buy the dip and take it to all-time high. Nothing here telling me not to. You want more proof? Go to the daily. Go to RSI. What do you have here? Zoom out. What is that? That is a low and a lower low. But what is this? That's not a lower low. That's a lower high. Oh, what does that mean? Does it mean that if I get a higher high, I could get a high low? Oh, yes. So if you get a low, low, and a low, what do you have? Divergence. What is divergence in price? That means price is flipping. Isn't that the biggest reversal signal you know? On the daily? Of course. Great. How does it add up with the DXY? Hey, what is this? High, high. If I get another high, what is that? Divergence. Oh, cool. So you're telling me that we have a higher high and a higher low, and then we have a higher high and a higher low, and then maybe we are forming a higher high, and then we could potentially form another higher low, and then we could go down. What does that mean? That means DXY goes down. What is DXY? That is the USD index. So if price goes down in USD, that means gold is going up. It's that simple, guys. It's really that simple. For me, this is the bottom. Unless price wants to come down and flush out all the early buyers, Now it's not early buyers anymore. Now it's getting like, you know, we've been here quite a few days, right? But unless price wants to come, what the fuck is, what are you doing, bro? Here we go. There we go. Unless price wants to come down to this low right here, which is the 3,886, which is going to be the last point of interest, the last support before we come down into the monthly and weekly fair value gaps. This is your last attempt to hold the lows. Your last attempt to make new all-time highs, right? Price came down to 3,941. That is your monthly fair value gap right there, just below it. Weekly, this is your bottom wick and your previous bottom wick. 4-day, this is your previous daily wick. And look at this, hey, missing bottom wick. And then daily, look at this, missing bottom wick, and this is your low. So unless we cannot hold 3,886, then this is your bottom, because this is not a lower low. This is a higher low. So higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. It's that simple, guys. It's really that simple. You don't trade based off one confirmation. You don't trade on one confluence. You trade based off multiple confluences, multiple confirmations. And if you don't understand that, and you're just basing your strategy off a 1 minute or a 5 minute candle, or a I don't know, you're just gambling based off psychology levels or something like that, you're not learning anything, and you're gonna blow your account as many times as I can say all-time high. And that's a lot of times, because gold hits all-time highs a lot, you know? So, yep. High orbits, trend line plus straights plus MS plus follow the price action I'm doing. Is this good? I don't know what MS is, bro, but the trend line and follow price action, yes, very good, very good, my friend. They all drive their Lambos, so the million is very fast gone. Yeah, exactly. But you know, Lambos, bro, they can also be rented, you know? These influencers, these online marketing people, they just, you know, they blow you away buying, like renting a Lamborghini and then making like content. Hey, I just bought my new Lamborghini. And then you see 2 more clips of them driving that Lamborghini, and the rest is just for rent. And then they show you their big demo account, or they show you their big multi-level marketing account, you know, where you get a lot of people into the broker, and then the broker pays you. Like, we have nothing like that on Star Trader. Like, I don't get paid a single penny if I get anybody to join with my link. The only thing is that we split, you know, some profit if we make some funds together, right? That's why the copy trading is so good, because like, if you guys, let's say I trade for you, right, and you have $5,000, and I get your $5,000 to 25k, then we can split, you know, because say 30-70, for example, you get 70%, I get 30%. And you know, it works automatically. I love that. But like, if I get like 100 people on my broker, like, then I would get like $700 per deposit or something like that. It's not. No, thank you. That's not genuine. I don't think so. MS market structure. Market structure. Yeah. I think 90% is rented. Yeah. Definitely. I need to replay that. That was informative. Wow, I was blown away. You are ready. You are very welcome to join DVP if you want. Yeah. So, what was it? Where are you? Stock. You were asking about risk management. All right, risk management. You keep blowing your account. Okay, and you keep gambling with too high lot size. First, you need to understand that there is 3 different ways of trading. There is taking a small trade, a medium trade, or a long trade, right? Long trade, or a long-term trade, right? Okay. So how do we categorize that? Well, we can make it into small trades or each scalping, right? And then you have scalping. Okay. Then you have a medium trade. What is a medium trade? That is intraday trading. And it is day trading. And then you have long-term trade or long trade, which is a swing trade or a long-term positioning trade. Right? So that's it. 3 different choices. Are you taking a small trade, a medium trade, or a long trade? And you need to be able to categorize these. You need to be able to see the difference. This here is not a small trade, but it's not a long-term trade. It's a medium trade. Why? Because price can go from 4,100 all the way down here to 4,020. That is 800 pips. A small trade would be 50 pips or 100 pips or 200 pips, right? But a medium trade would be 700 pips, 500 pips, 800 pips. A big trade or a long trade or a long-term trade would be more than 1,000 pips, right? So understanding what kind of trader you are. So if you have decided I want to be an intraday trader and a day trader and I'm just going to do day trading and that's it, then you let go of all this bullshit here and you just focus on this. And if you start taking small trades, medium trades, long trades all the time, you are making yourself very much confused. In VIP, I can take a small trade, then I can take a medium trade and a long-term trade. And if my viewers, if my followers, if my subscribers, they are following the trade, they are following it with stop loss, TP, and all that. And I'm doing everything for them, right? I'm telling them exactly what the stop loss is, the TP, and everything like that. So they have no risk. They have no worries. They are not afraid, right? But if you are there on your own and you're new and you're just jumping from a small trade to a medium trade to a long trade, you are making yourself so confused. So choose which trade you like to make and what kind of trader you want to be. Once you have chosen which kind of trading style you would like to use, whether it's going to be swing trade or intraday trading, day trading, speed scalping, long-term positioning trading. Let's say you want to do long-term positioning trading with me. Then you freaking delete your 5-minute time frame and your 1-minute time frame, your 7-minute time frame, your 10 minutes time frame, and your 12-minute time frame, and you are on 15-minute and up, 15-minute and above. There's nothing below 15-minute. Nothing below 15-minute. We don't look at 5-minute. We don't look at 1 minute. We don't look at it. It doesn't exist because you are trading based off a swing trade or a long-term positioning trade, which means you cannot have a stop loss that is holding for 100 pips or 200 pips. Your stop loss needs to be at least 400, 500 pips. Okay? Got it? Great. Now you have decided, okay, I want to be a long-term trader and I want to be a long-term positioning trader. Great. Once you have decided that, you now know that your stop loss should at least be 300 to 500 pips. At least, right? And sometimes 1,000 pips. Then, how can you survive that kind of trade? Well, you need to lower your lot size because if you don't have the biggest account, you need to have lower lot size. Most people are gambling. They do 1 lot. Or they do 0.5 lot, or they do 0.05 lot, but they only have $1,000 on their account. If you have 10K on your account, my rules say I can do 1 lot, but that's the maximum I can do. And I can do 1 of them. I don't have to do 1 lot. I can do 0.5. I can do another 0.5 and have multiple trades, positioning myself on different positions, right? Positioning myself for longs or for shorts, right? But that's the maximum. So if you have more than 10K account, you can do 1 lot. If you don't have that, you don't do 1 lot. you only have 5k, you can only do 0.5 lot. So if you take more than that, you are risking upblowing your accounts when you are playing with this. 2 seconds, my camera. Right? So let's say you are one of the average people who has, sorry, I don't want to call you average, but like most people, right? They have $1,000 on their account, or they have $500 on their account, right? When you have that, you cannot even dream about 0.5 unless you're a speed scalper. Okay? That's why I told you to choose what kind of trader you want to be, because you can have $500 and still make it profitable if you take day trading and you grow your $500 account. You can, but most people will fail because they don't have the psychology for it. They don't have the balls. So if they have $500 or $1,000, you can do 0.05 or you can do 0.1. But that's the maximum. That means you can take here, you can take 0.03 plus 0.02. That's 2 positions. Or you can take 0.01 times 5. Or you can take 0.04 and then plus 0.01. This could be your TP1, for example, and this could be your runner. And then you take partial of this. It becomes 3, it becomes 2, it becomes 1, right? Okay, cool. So let's go down to, let's say you have $500. Can you actually do long-term trading? Yes, but the first trade you take, if you have 500 pips, you need to understand if you do 0.01 lot and you move 50 pips. Sorry, if you move 500 pips, you lose $50, right? So on the lowest lot size possible, you can lose $50 of your $500 just by one trade, which means you can handle maximum 5 trades, and then you're risking 50% of your account, which is over leveraging. That's why I don't recommend anybody who has any kind of vision of long-term trading to have $500 in their account. If they want to be profitable, if they want to make it long-term, if they want to be successful and be wealthy and make money and be rich on this shit, right? And it's not a risk-quick scheme. It's not going to happen overnight. Then they need minimum $1,000 and even better, $10,000. Okay? You're just simply not going to make it. But if you have $100 and you flip it because you're gambling or something like that, you get a lucky one shot and then you cry afterwards because you have 10K or 20K and you flip your $100 account to 20K and then you lost everything. That's on you, man. Because you were over leveraging, right? That's why for copy trading, that's why for like most people, like $100, $200, $500, $1,000, like $2,500, like it get blown away so fast because price is manipulative. There's so much stuff going on in the market, right? So if you have 10K, you are protected even for a long trade. If you lose 500 pips on a trade, that's still okay. If you are positioning yourself for a 0.05 or 0.03 or 0.02. But if you have taken one lot and you lose 500 pips, guess what? You lose $5,000. So don't do that. I said that's the maximum. But don't do it if you take 500 pips stop loss. That's 50% of your account, right? So that's for the risk management. So for your psychology, bro, first you need to understand what kind of trader you are. Then you need to understand what kind of trader you are now and what you want to become in the future. After that, you need to understand the lot size mechanism. You need to understand the pip mechanism. And then you need to understand how much you have, what you are willing to risk, and only risk what you can afford to lose. Once you understand that, that means if you hit 100 pips stop loss, you're not gonna say, "Ah, my pussy, I'm such a bad trader." Like, no, because you understand the risk. You understand this is 100 pips on my 10K account. You already chose which trader you are, what trader you want to become, how much your lot size is going to be, how much your risk is going to be, what you're willing to lose, and how you can get there and like you know what trade it is. You have done the analyzing. Everything is done. So why would you cry about it? Why would you be a crybaby about it? Why would you be sad about it? It's there, right? You've done everything. There's nothing more you can ask yourself for. So why would you be sad about losing 100 pips? You did everything. You didn't do anything wrong. Because you've done the work. Right? But so many people are blowing their accounts because they haven't done the work. They think it's a risk quick scheme and that you can just overnight flip a $1,000 account into 100k and then 1 million. Because you're just going to buy gold and gold is going to go towards them high. That's why you see that $30 trillion were lost from retail traders at this high here. People were standing in queue in Australia to buy physical gold at 5,600 because of this. So when prices were here, we professional traders, we as experienced traders with 10 plus years of experience, we took profit. We took profit. Not from direct trading, but from physical gold. And then we waited for price to come down now. As I told my VIP this morning, if price comes down to 3,888, I will buy physical gold again. Okay? I will buy more physical gold. If price comes down this week or next week to 3,888, I will start dollar cost averaging and buy physical gold again. Okay? So that's it, guys. We are about to be there. We are very close to the bottom. Not only for gold, but also for silver, also for Bitcoin. Right? When it's becoming September, October, November, Bitcoin is going to go to all-time high as well. Right? But gold moves first. Then comes silver. Then comes Bitcoin. It's so simple. There's not much to trading. Trading is extremely simple. But you need to understand who you are as a person first. Because you cannot beat this shit. You cannot get out of this circle of losing and blowing accounts again and again and again unless you understand what kind of person you are, what kind of trader you are, what kind of trader you want to be. How much are you willing to lose? How much are you willing to risk? I like the long trades. Me too. I love it. There are also people who go FM for a small trade. FM? What is
Get
FM?
shit on, brother.
Thank you, Orbits. I'm holding scalp trades and lose a lot. I know it's stupid, but I do it anyway. Don't hold scalping trades, bro. Scalping trades are there to be closed. A scalp is there to be closed. I say to you, never ever take profit, but if you're doing scalps, take profit. Sadion, thank you for the follow. Myth, thank you for the follow. GPF, thank you for the follow. Nice to see you on live stream, guys. We are currently waiting for price to come up here and give us a retest so we can sell down. And as you can see here, price is slowing down here. We had this 15-minute candle. Then we had another 15-minute candle. And then we had another 15-minute candle. And you can see it slowly going like this. Right? So once you establish support here, you can come up, retest, and then go down. That's what we're waiting for. Can I enter short? You can, but why will you put your stop loss? If you enter short here, bro, you can put your stop loss above this high. But if that's too big stop loss, then no, you cannot enter short. I would wait for the retest if I were you. If you don't get any trades today, at least it was educational, guys, and you learned a lot. Still waiting for my short. We're not there yet. Also, look at this, guys. This is my sell zone. My sell zone starts here. Look at this. My sell zone starts right here at 76. So price rejected 76. So we're not in sells yet. Okay, we might get the retest here, guys. Let's see. I need to see 94, and then I would like to see a rejection from this level here. Between 94 and 4,110. Sorry guys, this is just for myself. You never scalp on retest, Obits? No. I don't scalp, bro. Sometimes we're forced to do it because we are here live on Twitch, but I don't think I need to do it here. I think it's fine. I think it's fine if price comes up here that we can sell, but I'm not gonna buy up to sell it down. I'm gonna sell down to buy it up because I would like to get in for the sells and then take some partial and take some profit, and then trail my stop loss, and then I would like to buy and hold the buys, right? So the sells are only there to come down, but I'm not gonna take a risk and buy here and then it comes down and fills the fair value gap. No, thank you. But probably you could have bought here at 77 or 76. You came down into the fair value gap. And then you had a rejection on the 30-minute. And you stripped the liquidity below here at 78. So, yeah. But yeah, guys, if you have any questions or anything, like would like to know something, like be my guest. I'm here to educate as much as I can and share with you my analysis, my thoughts, my opinions. Not financial advice, of course, but yeah. Welcome to ask. This is your time. This is your time. Oh yeah, and by the way, we have no new week, new deal, but we have a 6 months and 1 year discount. So if you thought about joining for 1 month, but you don't want to pay like 149 6 months in a row, you rather want to have discount from those 6 months, right? Then you can get like a discount from it, right? So normally VIP is 149, So you can make the math. It's going to be more than $1,000 in total, right? But if you pay 6 months, then you're going to get huge discount. And 1 year, you're going to get huge discount as well. So yeah, it's just if somebody was thinking about buying 1 month, then if you think about like staying for 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, or staying for long term, like maybe 6 months or 1 year would be better for you. Oh, let's see here. Okay, we got a top weight there. Seems like a good top weight there though. Seems like a really good top weight. Okay. Okay, guys. I will have a sell stop ready. And then stop loss is just going to be above this high here. Okay. So sell stop will be 74 to come down and fill the fair value gap. But it's only going to be like based off this structure here, right? It's going to be based off this structure. So if we don't come down there, we flip up, we come up here, then the better sell is up here, right? But for now, they'll stop here, okay? Sell stop is going to be 2. Stop loss is just going to be above, so that's going to be 90. Right. That is based off that we were starting to create a bearish structure. We did not manage to break the sell zone, so we are not in the sell zone yet. So I want to see price come down close below the sell zone, not rejected, but actually accepted. That will activate our sell stop, taking us down to fill the entire fair value gap. But in case it comes up, breaks this, and then comes up here, then we have the better sell, right? Because this is a very beautiful top wick here. I have no sound. I see nothing. I don't know, Paul. The others, guys, can you see? Can you see? Everything works? Okay, guys, are you ready? So you all know how a sell stop works. It's not a buy limit or sell limit. It's not a sell now or buy now. It's a sell stop. That means you go to your broker and you physically go to the limit order, and then you look for the sell stop. Where's TP Orbits? I'm not gonna put a TP yet, bro. First, I need to see the structure. Okay, guys, so this is very important, right? If we don't come down and break my sell zone, which means we accept the sell zone and come down, we're not going to be activated, which means we're going up again. If we go up again, we get the better sell, which is amazing. So what you want to see is you want to see the break of this trend line coming up into the previous order block and coming up to 4,100, which is the psychology level, and either then reject or sweep a little bit here and then come down. All right. So right now we have a 15-minute starting week, no bottom wick, which tells us we're coming down here later. So if we can come up now, retest, we get the better sell, right? We don't need this. This is only if price suddenly flips and just continue going down. Get it? I don't need this. I don't need this, but I need to put it if we don't come up here, because that means the sell has started, right? This is my confirmation. You were in the fair value gap. You already created that top wick there. You're coming into the zone. You came down to the sell zone, said, no, thank you. I'm not going to sell yet. I'm going to go up again. And then you're rejecting from my trend line, flipping, coming down into my sell zone, and then you continue going down towards the fair value gap. What is the difference between a sell stop and a sell limit? A sell limit means that price needs to go up to a certain number for it to be activated to a sell to the downside. A sell stop means when price smashes through this level, you are activated and you know it happens automatically. So both happens automatically, but one is going up to be activated to go down. Another one is going down to just continue going down. Okay? Hey, Pawn CBT Trading. How's it going, man? How are you, man? We're doing well. Waiting sell moment. Yup. What do you think about NFP? I think that they're gonna sweep both sides. Eventually, gold is gonna go up. I think they're gonna sweep both sides, and then gold will find its bottom, and then it will skyrocket. That's what I think. Yeah, he did. Yeah. EBT, we saw it. We saw the pump. I was watching it with VIP. We bought here, bro. We bought at the 67. Right here. Ran up 1,000 pips. 1,300 to be exact. Now we're waiting for the sell down to buy up. Retest. Retest, fam. Yo, Will, what up? What up, Will? My team has replied you, man. My team has replied you. Let them know if you're still interested. We are waiting for 2 cells, bro. Either we're gonna come down through my cell zone and then we get activated by the cell stop, waiting for confirmation, or we're coming up to retest here to continue down. After Epstein story and the first drop on gold, the market are different. Yeah. Market feels different. I think once we get this low done, punch, we're probably gonna see 5,000. And if that's not a retest to go to 3,000, then we're gonna go up to 7,700. What is your average return per month? Oh, that really depends, bro. For example, the whole June, we were stuck, right? We were stuck down here. The whole June, and we've been stuck here in this stupid consolidation, right? From Friday, 19th of June, until yesterday, right? We've been stuck from here down here at 10th of June, came up here, then come down again, and then here. So it's going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But once you see all-time highs, like, gonna make so much money every single day. I'm simply just waiting to buy the dip, bro. In Discord? Oh, that's a long time ago, man. Let me send you. Wait. My team should take care of this. Let's see. Oh, my team has to take care of this. Bro, basically, if I have a big trade, right? Then I can go for 10 to 20%, right? But if it's just a medium trade or something that I hold for a swing trade or a day trade, it can be, it can be 6, 7%, maybe 5%, right? But if it's just a small trade, it can be everything from 0.5% to 3%. So it really depends. I aim to try to get like 1 to 6% per week. That's, that's what's normal, and that's what people does. I don't think if you make 10% or more per week, I think that's not healthy because it turns more out to be gambling. You know what I mean? Not 67, 627, 627, 67. Could we set up something that we risk more? Yeah, you can, but it's your money, bro. Like, I mean, what do you like? You want me to risk 10% of your account per week or what? I mean, you can make the rules, bro. I'm okay. Then I can just follow them. 10% of your account. Okay, so you want me to risk $1,000 of your $10,000 per week. Okay. All right. Yeah, I can do that. 4 to 10%. Sure. I can do that. For example, here you can see, bro. Let me show you. Let me show you. So this cell here, right? This cell here, I would only risk 1 to 3%. Why? Because it's not a long trade. It's just a small trade down here, filling the family gap. This trade up here, I would risk 3 to 5% because this is a big trade. But this buy here that I'm going to hold long term and where I'm also going to buy physical gold and I'm going to hold to 4,500 or 5,000, there I'm going to risk 7%, right? That's the difference. That's the difference. If it hit stop loss, you lose 5% basically. Yeah. All right. We can do that. Definitely. Definitely. I mean, you guys, if you are in for copper trading and you want to make the rules, you can. It's no problem. I'm just gonna do the calculation. And just so you know, Will, we have no access to any of your funds. We have no access to any of your credentials. The only thing I need is just to connect my account to yours. That's all. What price are you looking at again? 3,800-ish? 3,888, yes. $3,888. D'accord. Okay, guys. Let's see. Yeah, if I have a A++ setup, I'm gonna risk more, bro. I'm gonna risk more. A++ setups is always gonna be overruled by small trades. Small risk. For example, the trade I will take to all-time high, probably I'm gonna risk 20%. If that's okay with you. No, that's not how it works, Peter. If you take my copy trading, right? It works like this. You put whatever money you want, just as long as it's $1,500 plus. If you want full, like 80-20, like, split, then you put $7,500 plus, right? If you want 80-20. But if you're okay with like 40-60 or 30-70 split, right? It's just profit split, right? That's it. Then $1,500 is okay, right? Then I trade your funds, but I don't trade it on your account. I trade on my own account and then I will copy all of my trades to your account. Okay, that means we connect our accounts, and then you can monitor your own account. Oh, sorry, your account on your phone, on the app. You can see all my trades, everything there, right? And then whenever I take a trade, it will be copied through the system to your account. So if I win, you win. If I lose, you lose. And then we just split the profit. That's it. That's if you don't want to trade yourself, or if you are lazy, or you just think this is just too risky, or it's so manipulative, or like it's all over the place with gold, and you can't see the direction, and or you just simply don't have time. You have family, you have a full-time job, or you just don't have the time, right? That's also totally fair. So guys, for the sell, once again, we got our sell stop ready here at 72. So if price comes down, breaks my sell zone, we're in the sell. If price doesn't want to break and comes up here, then we can take the sell here and get the better sell. Okay. Oh yeah, will definitely profitable. Yes. I wouldn't call myself profitable. I would call myself like making a lot of money. I don't know if I would call it profitable. I've been profitable when, like, after 7 years when I traded, I started becoming profitable, and now it's been 15 years. I've been trading for 15 years. So I've been profitable for 8 years. So I don't think you call it profitable anymore. I think you call it wealthy or good standing or whatever. I don't know. I don't use the trading to pay my bills anymore. If that's what you mean. Yep. Perfect. Well, does this work with funded accounts too? No, no, it has to be on our broker. Bro, it's not because we don't want to do it on your broker or anything like that, but I have a system, right? That system is an automated system, right? So that all the trades that I take will be automatically copied to your account. If it doesn't work that way, and if it doesn't split the profit automatically, and if it doesn't do all these things automatically, then I have to do a lot of calculations. I have to do a lot of thinking and everything. Now I just need to trade. I don't have to think, right? So it's on my broker because that's my system, and then I know how to solve everything and work it out and get the best out of the situation, right? What pushed you to learn trading? That's a funny story, Gilton. You can watch my interview with Marvin Favis on YouTube if you want, or you can simply just get the short story. My friend Martin, he was asking me after I spent like 8 hours per day to sit and look at candles going up and down on the chart while I was having multiple jobs, like working in the supermarket, doing newspaper delivery. He was asking me like, what's that thing you're doing when you're looking at that chart, stuff like that. And I told him about it, and then I started teaching him about it. And he said like, "Oh, bro, you can make money from this. You can teach people. You can start your university or something like that." And then I just felt like, hey, whatever. And then I saw more people coming over to me and said like, "Hey, you know what? Like, can you do like a VIP?" And then I started free VIP. I had 1,000 people following me for free, absolutely free. Uh, uh, and then they started spending all my days, all my hours, all my time to just ask questions day in and day out, everything there is to know about trading. And at some point, I didn't have more time. I didn't have time for my family. I didn't have time for my friends. I didn't have time for myself. So I started taking money for the VIP trading. And then I came on Twitch and on YouTube to do educational stuff for free. So now I am here on Twitch and YouTube for free. And then I have my VIP for the paid members who are active and who are very serious about their trading, right? Because if you pay 149 per month for a subscription, then you are also serious about your trading and you want to learn. You really want to learn, right? I'll be right back, guys. Hey, my wife made me matcha. As you know, wife is lovely sometimes. No, not all, sometimes, all the time. Hi, Obits. Are you on YouTube as well, please? Yes, I am. Just search Future Obits on YouTube. You'll find me. I'm live right now. And also, I have video 2 months ago from what I was expecting from gold. Then you will also understand the bigger picture of what I'm looking for here. Matcha. So, Gilton, I hope that answered what pushed me to learn. It was Martin. It was Martin. But if you're asking me not like what pushed me to do this kind of trading here, but actually what pushed me to wanted to learn how to trade, that is because I was tired of working a 9 to 5 job and I didn't want to be in my dad's shadow and I wanted to, yeah, just, being that, egotistic little annoying teenage boy who wanted big dreams and big, big ambition stuff like that. How it's not that I cannot dream anymore. It's just like, like your whole life is just surrounding by the fact of or the thought of being rich or like make it somewhere. Like I wanted to be a professional actor when I was younger, right? I studied 10 years on acting school. I came in on the professional acting school and then I studied to become an actor, and I spent my time on university as well, studying dramathology. And I did all that to just figure out that, oh, you know what? I'm no Mads Mikkelsen, I am no Sofie Koppel, and I'm no girl from Obsession, or I'm no, none of the big actors here in this world, right? So, unless you are one of the biggest actors, then you cannot live from acting, and you have to go to very, very small theaters, and you have to work your ass out and do it every single day. And it's just not for me. I rather want to sit and look at charts and just see them go up and down, and then buy and sell and make money. So that's why I really do trading. Yo, Obits is online, my guy. You're a beautiful man. You have a wonderful voice as a streamer. But what happened to the music? Well, it died, bro. It died. There you go. Oh, matcha. So, did that answer your question, Gildan? So guys, we're still waiting here. Still waiting for either a 72 push or retest and sell. No trades so far today, guys. So sorry, but cool. Well, then simply just send the information to my team, and I will get started right away. Actually, this trade here, you can also get it. Like, if everything is done and ready, when we up here, you'll get it. And if it's not happening here on Twitch, then it's happening in the VIP. You'll get it. But those who doesn't know Obits, he's the host to watch if you want to eat steak tonight. If you don't, you can always go back to your pee. Teresa, you're killing me, man. You want some KFC, bro? Not sponsored, by the way. Yes, like watching paint dry. Yes. Bro, if you really have patience, right? I want you to take an object. Take any object. Find a spot on the object, right? And just look at it for 30 minutes straight. Set a timer. Just look at it. If you can manage to keep your eyes at the same spot for 30 minutes straight without looking away or getting distracted by noise or voices or having any kind of excuse to look away, that's patience. And that shows you that you are learning the waiting game when it comes to trading. You need that. Reason why a lot of people are gambling as well is not because they just want to buy and sell whenever they want to. It's because they don't have the patience to wait for the proper entry. They don't have the patience. You can see here, guys, for example, right now, before we were 150 before we were 150 viewers, right? Now we are 120 something. So I lost 30 viewers because I'm sitting here waiting for price. I'm sitting and watching paint dry. Those people, they're not interested anymore. They don't have the patience to wait for the proper entry. But they're gonna sell here or buy here, sell here, and they're gonna be caught in this consolidation show here. I'm not interested. It's like 20 pips down here, 20 pips up here, and then it's 100 pips to both sides here. Down, going up, going down, going up. If they want to be scalpers, like, yeah, sure, be my guest. I don't see any confirmation for sells here. I don't see any confirmation for buys here, so not doing it. I know you want rock music, Chiriso, but it's not copyright strike free. I'm sorry. This playlist I'm playing right now on Spotify is completely 100% copyright free. And I prefer to not take my chances than burn too many times with copyrighted music. Okay, guys, seems like we might be able to get our sell. All right. Again, if we break 76 and we're not getting a fake out at 74 or 75 or 73, but we actually managed to come down to 72 with strings, with momentum, then we end the trade. Okay? If not, still waiting for price to do this, come up here, to sell down. Okay? I'm in a long position. How must I target my profit? Well, if you didn't take any profit at 4,100, then I would highly suggest you to take some profit now, because you might come down again to 21 or 42 or maybe even 4,000 or 3,975. Okay, guys. And remember to be risk free and take partial. All right, guys. Are you ready? We're coming down to the sell zone. Okay, very important now. Sell zone is coming in now. That means if we can take out the sell zone here, we are activating the sell zone. We are accepting that sales is going on and that we want to come down. Where's the next low? The next low is here at 40 and 38. So I would like price to come down from 72 all the way down, sweep 50, fill the entire fair value gap, and come down to grab liquidity around 40 and 30. Okay? So if price comes down, breaks 72 now, then we end the trade. And we can look for 100 pips to 62. Around 150 pips to 57. If price starts to have some kind of reversal or some kind of structure here, we go risk-free, we take partial, and then we let it run. If it comes up, hits B, totally fine. It's just a sell. You take it down to the buy. But we're targeting 100 to 150, right? Pips. And then our TP is going to be 4,038. And our TV2 is going to be 3,980. Okay? So that's it. That's it, guys. All right. So let's see if we can get it. Let's see if we can get it. Still stop 4,072. Stop loss 4,090. TV1 4,038. TV2 3,980. Okay? Sing rock music. Sing rock music. Rock and roll? Or people tune no music. Okay, guys, here we go. You ready? We have 40 pips away from entry. First, we have to test the sell zone. Are we still rejecting? Do we want more buys? Or are we actually accepting and coming down? Let's see. We can still easily reject here and come back up again. I want to see follow through. Okay, we got a bottom wick here. So now we can move our sell stop. We don't need to put 72 anymore. We can do 73 now. Because now I know that price rejected from 75, which means the sell stop can be just below 75. This can still get swept at 74. But 72 is going to be our sell. 73 is going to be the sell. Okay, so you can move your sell stop at just a little bit above. 73. Now we have 10 more pips. So notice here how price came down to the sell zone, then rejected and came up again. That's not what we want to see. We want to see follow through, coming into the fair value gap and filling the fair value gap. Guys, don't fall asleep on me. Let's go! See, this is why I didn't get in for a trade. We tapped 75 and came up again. No trade so far. In order for us to trade this, we need to come down and not create a bottom wick. We need to follow through. Create a big engulfing candle to the downside. Right? Where are you all tuning in from, guys? Hmm. So close. If we break up here and get a retest, we could sell with a better risk reward. And if we break here and come down to fill the fair value gap, we can also have a good rate. Okay, guys. Are you guys ready? Anybody ready for the trade? Did you answer me? Is there a way where I could see the trade we are in? Yes, Will. Yes, you can see it on the app. Either you can log into your own MT5 on your MetaTrader app, or you can simply just download StarTrader app. Just go to App Store, find StarTrader, log in, then you can see all your trades. You can monitor it. But some people choose to take MT5 because then they can just log into MetaTrader and see it. But I think the StarTrader app is better because you can see everything. It's in StarTrader, right? Okay, guys, trade is about to happen. Ready, steady. Come on, we just need to see this bottom wick being taken out here. Remember, guys, 73. Still stop. Here we go. Let's see it. Come on. Low and steady. Ready, ready. Ready, Eddie. Mom spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he's look calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what it rolled down the whole down. Go so loud he opens his mouth, but the world won't come out. He's joking out. Yep. Alright. Really? Really? Are you saying to me you're going up again, huh? Are you being a little damn pussy, huh? What is that, huh? What is that? Get down there. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. Aye, get to the chopper. Get down. Get down now. Get down. I'm yelling timber. Come on, bro.
It's so big!
Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running?
FBI, open up!
Let's go. Come on. Patience is key. Patience is a fortune. Patience is a virtue. Let's go. I am not. I am not Kirby. I'm not. I am not. But I am from Scandinavia, though. We're so close, but yet so far. Okay, guys. We are 10 pips away from entry. Let's get it. Come on. No more fake outs. No more fake outs, Gold. Don't be a pussy. Okay? Don't be a pussy. Let's get it. Come on. Yeah, there we go. We're in, guys. We're in the trade. We're in the trade. In the trade. Maybe spread didn't take you? 72.9? Are we in the trade or did we not get in because due to spread? Hello, Trulle. How's it going, man? Been 84 years. Hope you're doing well, brother. You're not in yet. No, you're not. No. It came down to 72.91. So spread didn't take you in. And that's good. Because it went a little bit up again. So we want to see this wick being taken out and just smash through here. Maybe because of spread. Yeah, but it's good, Jakar. Because it went up again, right? We want to see price follow through. We want to see momentum. We want to see a lot of volume. Were you at Elgiganten 30-year anniversary? Yes, I were. Brother. Let's get it. I saw you. What? No. No, bro. Trulle, send it to me. Trulle, send it to me, bro. What the fuck? No way. No freaking way, bro. Send it to me on my Discord, please. Trulle, send it to me privately here on Discord. Nah, fam, I want to see that. I want to see that, bro. Oh, I really hope you can find it again. I want to see that shit. No way, no freaking way. about to hit a daily resistance, no? Daily resistance. We already hit the daily resistance, bro. Guys, we're almost in the trade. I thought we were in, but we were not, because we didn't get in due to spread, which is good because price went up. So you didn't have to look at this horrendous top wake here at 76. Instead, maybe you just get follow through and just smash through the whole thing. I'm in, bro. Ax, you in? Okay. All right, bro. So what you're seeing here now is that price came down to our entry and then it tapped into our sell zone and it rejected. And as you can see here, it's following through now. So let's see if we can move it 100 pips, 200 pips, 300 pips. Be lovely. Same, I'm in. Okay, it depends on the broker. Some people are in, some people are not in yet due to spread. Let's see. Regardless, guys, this is gonna be an amazing trade. I believe so. I would have loved to get in here at 110. 110 from up here. But we must take what price gives us, right? Yep, sell it. I'm in as well. Alright, Moin. Good thing. No worries, guys. Stop loss is above the high, 90. Alright. We want to see this. Whee! Found it. Nice, Trulle. Send it to me in Discord, bro. No way. Trulle, do you still play Valorant? I just recently started playing Valorant again. I'm gold, bro. Private, yeah. Send it to me privately. Go to my Discord, !Discord, and then just send it to me privately. No, don't send it in the Discord channel. I have to see it first before I can verify that I can send it to people. You play League? Oh, cool. Maybe we can play together. Oh, Trulle! Fuck! Wait. My main champ. Yep. I need Jinx as well. Okay, guys. Shit is about to go down. Let's go. Let's gold. Come on. Let's see if we can smash through the entire fair value gap here and go down to the midpoint here around 40 and 30. I sent it, by the way. Amazing. Let me see it. Oh my god. Nah. Bro. Cool. So they revealed the two winners, I guess. Agreed. Take what the market gives you. I was not sure if you won or not, because in the end, they only showed the other guy, but you were the one on the single chair. Nice to know you won as well. Trulle, you're gonna see me in the finals, bro. But I don't know how much I can tell, you know? Obits, do you know Paul Cannon? Paul Cannon? Unless that's the guy who created the Canon camera, then no, I don't know. I'm in, but this seems like a risky trade. Why, Isaac? Tell me why. You have the 4,100 rejection with closed berries below 4,100. You got your engulfing candle. Then you retested. You created resistance. And then you created a top wick, which is your resistance. And then also you created a 50-minute fair value gap. And now from there, you are bouncing down now. So I think it looks like a lovely trade. Let's go! Come on, guys! It's like your Italian socia streaming League of Legends. Oh. Don't know. But I love Jinx. I love Set. I love I love Vi. I love boom 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 boom. Character. Things. Wait. Bulle, this guy. 6. 6. He's fun. Because the opponent, when he attacks you, you can just throw bombs at him. And it's just really, really nice to see when they keep attacking you, and they, especially if they melee. Probably not melee if you play mid, but if they melee and they're not magic and they don't shoot on long distance, then you can just, you can just wait for them to come closer to you, throw bombs, then they come closer, they throw bombs again, then they're low, they go away, and then you chase them with bombs, and if they turn around, you chase them with bombs again. It's like you throw at them and they get annoyed, they come closer, you throw at them again, they get closer, then you run away. Then they come here, then you throw bombs at them again, and then you run away, and then you come here, then they get low, so they start running away, you throw bombs at them, and then they try to run away, and then you kill them. And then you have your ult as well. Fun. Bro, there is an Indian trader with buy trade here. There's an Indian trader... Where? I don't see any Indian trader, bro. You can play him ADC too, yeah. 80 carry. No, I like all the annoying characters, The reason why I like Zed is because he's so W. He's so like, I'm just pushing through, I'm smashing your face. I'm using all my muscles to beat you. I have my E to take you over to me. Then I have my W to just smash you. And then I have my Q to just pa, 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 pa. And then I can throw him as well. But then other characters that are just annoying, like they throw bombs or they throw stuff at people, and then they try to chase them, and then you can throw stuff and run away, and like with Caitlyn, right? If you chase Caitlyn, for example, Caitlyn is just gonna go a little bit away and then shoot you by a distance. and then they come in to chase you again, then Caitlyn runs more away. And then at some point, you're going to be low. You stop chasing. You start running away. And then Caitlyn catches you and then kills you because she has her sniper, right? So it's like, if you're trying to chase people who can long range shoot you and you are melee yourself, or you don't have a long distance gun or attack, then it's just a chase and you can die. But you don't play League no more? I play very, very little. I mostly play Valorant, bro. And it is basically because I have a friend who is in my trading community, Martin, that I play a lot with. So we play a few times per week. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Truly, in order for me to win this, right? In order for me to win this, I have to push a little bit, Like, I was not giving that chair. You know when two people are sitting on a chair, if somebody has a little bit more room than the other one, and the other one is like trying to push you, if you don't push again, you're gonna lose, because then the judge is gonna say, oh, your bot is more on the chair rather than the other person. But if you push and the other person is maybe a little bit insecure, or maybe a little bit like not too pushy, or maybe just like, okay, you get it, bro, yeah, like, you win, right? Because chair dance is all about making sure that you sit like as close to the mid of the chair as possible. If you sit right in the middle, you want the chair. But if you sit just a little bit to the edge on the left side or right side, you need to push in order for you to win the chair, right? Otherwise, it comes down to like millimeters from the judge being like, oh, you sit with your butt just a tiny little bit more. If you push, just squeeze a little bit before the judge looks. And you gotta win. You didn't flinch. You were just in the zone. Yeah. And you look so goddamn focused. I was for sure. That's also why they were laughing, because while I had to run around the chair, I was dancing, right? I was doing goofy stuff. You know me from back in the streams and stuff like that. I was not the one saying like, no, I don't want to dance in front of people because I'm, insecure about myself and I don't want to be made fun of online or something like that. No, I was dancing, bro. I was dancing. Even though I can't dance, I was dancing. The others were not dancing. And the other guy, he still won. The other guy, he still won with me, right? Even though he didn't dance. But he still won because he was focused and he sat down on the chair. But I was so focused and locked in. So when I didn't dance and when I had to sit on the chair, boom! And then I just did not move. Didn't touch a muscle. Didn't move like any kind of part of my body, Are you in a trade right now? Yes, we are in here from 73, bro. We're running 40 pips in profit. Anybody in the trade with me, guys? Let's go! Let's go! Take sell. Yep. Are you in the trade right now? Yes. Do you mini trade gold? Yes. Just hopped in late. Okay. Cool. Yeah, boy. Johnny. Yes, already was in a small cell and added this one. Let's gold. Rule. You know it. You know it, man. Okay, guys. Remember what I said to you? Once we go 100 plus pips, we're gonna go risk free. Okay. But just be aware, if we have not touched the fair value gap after 100 pips, we have to go risk-free because, price can come up and smash through the fair value gap and then continue up, right? But if we already touched the fair value gap and created a top wick and then we flip again, then we can wait until 150 or even 200 pips because price needs to come down and fill the fair value gap, right? So at least I want to see price at 47 to sweep that 50, right? So price came into my sell zone, closed below my sell zone, retested my sell zone, closed below my sell zone again, and now pushing through. Okay, so we're gonna delete this one, guys. We are now officially out of the previous trade here, and then we are closing all this, and then we are only focusing on what we see here, which is this downtrend, retest, wick fill liquidity, engulfing, fair value gap, closing into the sell zone in the trade, right? So this is how it looks like, guys. And now the good thing could be to retest this fair value gap. If we can do like this now, that means we don't need to worry about this fair value gap because it's already been mitigated, right? So I want to see this, guys. I want to see retest and then continuation. I'll be right back, guys. Let's go! See you, Trylle. I'm in. Hello, Girlcon Gaming. Long time no seen. Myth, you have a cell zone? Yes, that's my cell zone, starting from 76. 76 to 72. And I'm in at 73. In since market open at 4,090. Let's gold. Oh, we got a beautiful top wick there. We did not manage to touch the fair value gap, so probably we're going to come up there later. But it doesn't matter if we're just going to smash through all our TPs here. Come on, Goldie.
They just want to see you do the bow wow. If you wanna dance, if you gotta move on the groove, bow wow. I just want to see you do the bow wow. Give me all your bow wow.
Will QCC subbed and joined the Obits fam.
Michael, thank you so much for the subscription to Will. Now Will can use the emojis on the channel. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Tier 1 subscription for Melkol. Melkol is also the guy who has been rating me a lot of times. When he goes offline, he usually rates me. So please go and show him some love, guys. Melkol Xauusd. Check him out on Twitch. Please. Okay, guys, we are running here. 30 pips in profit. Let's see if we can get our first 100 pips. Have a nice day, Obits. Ready for NFP tomorrow? Maycall, thank you so much. Again, let me know. What is your thoughts on NFP tomorrow? Are you also buying the dip for gold to 4,500 or 5,000? Are you ready? Or are you expecting price to go down to 3,400? Okay, guys, we are running 50 plus pips here. All closure. Come on, bro. It's okay if it wants to come up and retest the fair value gap first. I would just prefer it runs 200, 300 pips down first so we can take some profit. I'll be great. Once we hit TP1, what would be the next stop loss? The card, then we go risk free. We are not going to trail stop loss before we hit TP1. Once we hit TP1, you can trail your stop loss. We don't trail our stop loss. We only go risk free if we don't hit TP1. So after 100 pips, 200 pips, 300 pips, you can go risk free, take partial, and then once you hit TP1, then you can trail your stop loss. I never trail my stop loss just after 100 pips. I always go risk free. I'm a swing trader, so today's ADP data came out negative, so tomorrow I could expect a negative NFP as well and look for a possible long goal. However, I'd rather see a positive NFP and look for a short position. Either way, I decide tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. when the data is released. I don't think I enter position before the release. Alright. I'm also a swing trader to long-term positioning trader. Swing trader is like, yes, I do take the swings, but I am more a long-term positioning trader. So I hold for days, for weeks, for months. What I'm doing here right now on the Twitch stream is simply a day trading, and that's because we only have 2 free hours where I'm live, of course. But for my VIP and for myself, I will hold for days and for weeks and for months, because I like to buy gold at the bottom and then take it up to all-time high. And I like to sell from the top and sell it down to the bottom, right? And that's exactly what we did. We sold at 5,200, and now we're buying between 3,200 and 3,900 for all-time highs, right? So yeah. So hopefully we can come down, sweep 3,900, come down to 3,888, that would be my last support before we come into the monthly fair value gap and all the weekly fair value gaps, before we go all the way down to years before gold, became bullish, right? So if we can hold 3,888, then I would say, the next would be 3,400. But I don't think we're gonna go much lower than this, to be honest. We're running out of energy, and we can see more and more buyers are coming in, right? Every time we go down, some people are buying, and then you go up again. You could see when we were down at 69 and 67, then price only came down to 42, 41, which is 200 pips later. And that's about it. Just 200 pips below, and then it came up again, right? So it's like every time it goes a little bit lower, but it's barely nothing. It's barely nothing, right? So yeah, I'm long for the NFP. I hope we can come down during the Asia session and sweep 3,900 and touch 3,888, and then that's the bottom. And then we create a 4 hour bullish candle, then a 1 hour bullish candle, then a 50-minute bullish candle, and then we can buy the dip. That's what I'm looking for. And then NFP, whatever NFP is doing, I don't really care, because if I'm already in at the bottom, then it's not gonna affect my trade. But if NFP is gonna, make the bottom, then, we can look after 230. I'm ready. I'm ready for either 3,400 or 5,000. I'm so ready, man. So ready. So is my team. Get it.
Get shit on, brother.
Hey Redman, thank you for the follow. Nice to live stream. Hope you're doing well. We're currently in a sell from 73. We got a fair value gap just above, so it could retest that one, but we're looking for 100 to 150 pips, and then we're looking for TB1 at 4,008. 50 on red. How is the daily routine set up? Do you trade Asia, sleep in the day, and go live for New York? Do you take a nap before Asia session again? Kirby. Tuesday to Thursday, I'm live on VIP, Zoom, and on Twitch, right? So for Twitch, I'm live after New York session and stock market open. And for live VIP and Zoom, I'm live doing the pre-New York session, which means for my time, I have to go live at 2 p.m. So that means I have to get up between 10 and 12 for me to get 8 hours of sleep if I go to bed at like 2 or 3. In my time at 00, the Asia session will open, but not the real Asia session. The real Asia session will open between 2 and 3, right? So I will stay up until 2, 3. I will see if Asia is giving me anything. Usually Asia is giving me a lot, right? But if Asia doesn't give me anything, I simply go to bed at 3. If Asia does give me something, I stay up to 4 or 5. And then I sleep from 5 to 12. Then I have 2 hours before I have to go live for the VIP session. And then I have 3 hours before I have to go live for Twitch session. If it's not Tuesday to Thursday, then usually I'm up all Monday. So after the weekend, I'm up from Sunday to Monday, like the whole night. Why? Because it's the new market open, right? It's the new week open. So market closes Friday night, and then it opens again at 12 Sunday night, Monday morning, right? I will stay up for the whole Asia session for the new week, of course, because I need to see the bottom wick of the week or the top wick of the week, right? So I can mark up my chart and I can get in for the weekly buys and sells, so I can hold for weeks and months and stuff like that. If you are not willing to do that, you cannot buy the dip or buy the top, sell the top. It's impossible because you're gonna miss it. Most of the moves happens during the Asia session, right? But if I have already been up Monday the whole night and I have all my trades ready for the whole week, or if everything happens Friday before market closes, then I don't have to stay up for Monday, or I don't have to stay up for Tuesday, and I don't have to stay up for the Asia session during Tuesday to Thursday. Then it will just be me putting an alert for my VIP to get in for the sells and the buys for VIP, right? Friday, I usually just stay up until market closes, and then Saturday I can sleep long, Sunday I can sleep long, and then I can go and do my activities with my wife and with my family, right? So yeah, that's my routine. I sleep during London and I trade during Asia and New York. This morning we did trade during the London because I slept all Asia. Nothing happened during Asia. So I just slept all Asia. So yeah, it depends. Depends on what the market is giving to me. I'll take what the market gives to me. Hopefully it explains it a little bit. So it goes like this. 12 to 3. Wait for Asia. 3 to 5. Either go to bed or trade. After 5, usually I go to bed because there is 2 or 3 hours after 5 where we are waiting for the London Open, where nothing is happening, no volume, and goes so slow. Sometimes London can move a lot when it opens, but usually I'm not awake at that time. So after 05, I usually sleep from 05 to 12 or 11, right? Get 7 or 8 hours of sleep. And then from either 11 or 12 or maybe 10, if I see some setups, then I will prepare myself for VP and for Twitch. And then at 12 to 2, I will work, polls, do meetings, do new promotions, or work on a business, stuff like that. And then at 2, I have VIP. And then at 3 or 3:30 or 4, I have Twitch. and then I'm live on Twitch from 3 to 6, or from 4 to 6, right? So from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m., right? And then after that, from 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. or 8 p.m., depending on how long time the Twitch is for, I will look at VIP while I am doing other stuff, right? And then after 10 p.m., I will have time with my family. Right? With my business. So yeah, that's about it. Does it make sense, Kirby? If you're telling me, Kirby, that you left before I got to answer all that, I just spent like, I think 10 minutes explaining you, and then probably you already left. That'll be fun. Can I add a sell? I'm not adding anything right now, but right now we have 30 pips in profit, so I guess it's still okay. If you can have 30 pips more on your stop loss, and it's okay. Ah, okay, thank you. No, I'm here. Oh, that's good, Kirby. Okay, guys, we're starting to see some lows here. So if you cannot break this, we might come back into that fair value gap I was talking about, right? So let's see if we can follow through a little bit more and come down to 100 pips. We sold at 73, which means 63 would be our first risk-free. Come down here. Right. When is the first Twitch stream? Tuesday. Yesterday. I go live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So 3 days a week, right? Not Monday and Friday. Monday is the new week open. You have to find direction. And Friday is all the news and all the things leaning up towards the weekend. So a lot of shit can go on, and it can be volatile, and it can be choppy, right? So I prefer to trade Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
been on a paper chase for months. I've been on a marathon for months. All in all, I can't just get enough. I know. You're a step to the money, that's a lay. Take advantage of my time to get a payday. I've been to myself, I've been out the way. If I'm not with the kids, it's me and Tay-Tay. Spend a bag, get a bag, that's the routine. I go north, cross the border like some poutine. Growing up, I had hoop dreams, still be on the hoop scene. But I turn hoop dreams to boot dreams. And look, we made it. Still do more numbers than the ones who got famous. Hear what I'm saying? I could take a cookie cutter system and go bust it down and bake. Okay. What's up? I've been on a paper chase for months. I've been on a marathon for
How do you take partial? You go to your trade, and then if you are on MT5, you can click close trade, and then it will show you the whole trade, how many lots you're in with. So if I say close
Get
position,
shit on, brother.
it will say, okay, I'm in with 0.10. Then I can take 0.08 out of that 0.10. That's a partial. And then close that. That leaves you with 0.02. So you simply close some of your position. Hey, look. Thank you for the follow. Redman, thank you for the follow.
what you step in, not what I'm stepping in. I cannot be dressing up a mannequin. Okay.
Bro, I just entered a sell. Was this risky? At 69? It's 40 pips away from our entry, so as long as you can put 40 pips on top of the stop loss, then it's okay. But our first, our first 100 pips will be 63, and we will go risk-free after that. So if we hit 63 now and you don't go risk-free, well, then it's on you, right? Let's see. The 50-minute candle did not close below. Is it time to get out? Bandit, you can do what you want. If you don't want to be in the trade, or if you don't like the trade, you can just get out. I'm in at 73, bro. And my partial would be 63. The price comes up to the 50-minute fabric gap. It's not gonna scare me. It's just gonna look like this. And this. The Indian YouTuber just hit his stop loss. I'm sorry, man. My condolences. Rip Indian YouTuber. TV1 on the way. Let's see, Johnny. Still in the trade, would like to know what the rule is for candle closures versus prior bullish bearish candle. Bro, Bandit, I see nothing here. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. The first stop you will have here should be the psychology level of 50. And then if you sweep, you fill the entire fair value gap at 47. The only reason why I'm going risk-free as at 63 is because then you have 100 pips. So the Twitch stream gets something. At the same time, I can close the stream and I can do something else, right? If I were to sit here 24/7, I would not go risk-free here. I would just hold the trade, wait for the 15 minutes candle to come up into the fair value gap so we have a better trade to come down here. Waiting for price to fill the fair value gap or at least come down into the next fair value gap at 41, right? For me, I don't see any upside potential here at all. Unless you somehow get like a long bottom wick here, then you get another long bottom wick sweeping this low, and then you get a third one, so you get a wick with fill liquidity, and then the hourly close above here. Yes, then we can talk about bullish momentum. But this is not bullish for me. This is a bullish candle now being absorbed. So all these buyers are now getting absorbed by sellers, right? See, there's no bullish momentum here. Nothing. Price came down, closed below, closed below, closed below, closed below, closed below. Again, long candle here, closed below, closed below, closed below, and this 15 is now running. Remember, you're looking at the candle closure, not the wicks. For the wicks in VIP, we explained the top wicks and the bottom wicks, but that's not important when you're in a trade. When you're in a trade, the importance is where does the candle close, right? And as long as I don't get a candle closure above my fair value gap, this trade is valid. This trade is valid. There's nothing here. Nothing here. Price should just come straight through the whole fair value gap. I think it might test the upper fair value gap again. Let's see. Seems to be ranging 71 to 68. For sure, man. Whatever. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. If it comes up and taps it again, great. That just means we're not going to mitigate it later. That means we can run this trade. This can be a runner, right? If we haven't tested it, this cannot be a runner. Hence why we go risk-free. It's like trading is so simple, guys. Don't overcomplicate it. Don't be like, oh no, what if Lisa is falling down her chair and then she hurt her ankle, and then the doctor comes in and say woo woo, and then the clown is coming in to scare her, and then she falls into the door, and then she gets a chocolate milk from her friend, and then she jumps out the window. Like, what if? Nobody cares. The candle closes bearish. Bearish structure. Where's the first support? The psychology of 50 or 41, 42, 38. Why? Because this whole move that started here has nothing. No resistance, no support. Just straight up 15-minute candle just closing bullish above here. That means when price takes out the sell zone, price should come down and fill the entire thing. Or at least come down and retest where this up move started. Right? That's how trading works. You come up, you come down again. You retest it, right? And if our buys is here, or if our buys are here, this is our position. This is what we're waiting for. Why would we jump out of a sell when we're here? Just because the trade goes a little bit up again, or the 15-minute candle flips bullish. There's no bottom wick here. Why should I care? I sit on my hands and I wait for the next confirmation. I don't give a flying fuck if the price goes all the way up here, comes up here and then comes down again. I don't care. If we don't hit the stop loss, or if the price doesn't close above my fair value gap, this is still a valid trade. And that's how I see it. No psychology like mix up. No like stop in my brain saying like, oh no, what if look this and this in my car and everything. I don't care. This is a valid trait until it's not. And right now we're closing below. We're closing bearish. So I'm in the sell. The only two invalidation points is if we close bullish above the fair value gap, not inside it, but above it, or we hit stop loss. That's it. That's all there is to it. I'm in the trade. I've done my analysis. I marked it up. I explained to you, all of you, all the reasons for why I took this trade. The rest, I couldn't care less. If we hit TP, I'm $70 today. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Disagree, I see now. Exactly, was thinking the same. Humans love to link stuff up like that. Yes. It's like, you know, bro, like it's like this. Okay, you want to take your car to the insurance, right? You want to take the car, no, not the insurance, sorry. You want to take the car to repair station, right? Repair station, okay? Repair station. And on the way, your wife says this. Can you please buy milk? Buy milk. You know, the guy who, like, he left to buy milk, right? He never came back again. This is why. Because people overcomplicate stuff. He needs to go with his car to a repair station to fix his car. His wife says on the way, remember to buy milk. Great. What does the man do? He doesn't go to the repair station
Get
first.
shit on,
He
brother.
buys the milk because he's thinking, oh, if I don't come home with the milk, my wife will be mad at me. Okay? He forgets why are you leaving in the first place? Because you need to repair your car. That's the goal. He already set it up. He already looked at the maps, Google Maps. Where do I find the repair station? He already knows why he's taking this car there, because it's broken. He already knows what needs to be fixed, or he doesn't know, and then the repair station will tell him, because those are the experts, right? His wife is just adding on something he can do on the way. But if he doesn't do it, maybe the wife is gonna become angry. But then he needs to tell his wife, sit the fuck down. I have to fix my car. This is why I left. If I don't have time to buy milk, I don't have time to buy milk. Maybe I'm on schedule. Maybe I don't have time. Like, but if he can buy the milk on the way, it's great. But that's not the goal. That's not the freaking reason why he is going. So if I'm taking this trade and I see this as my TP, or I see this as my buy zone, or I see this as where I'm going risk-free. That's my goal. Whether there is a person in the chat saying to me, hey, you need to buy milk, or you need to be aware of this fair value gap, or you need to be aware of on the 5 minute, on the 1 minute, there is a fair value gap, or there is a break of structure, or change of character, or whatever, or you know, Elvis Presley is coming back to life. I don't give a flying fuck. This is a add-on. If price goes up here and retest, we can add a new trade. But that's not my goal. If price goes all the way up here and it still goes down, I don't want to add more trades. I don't want to do something miraculously, like suddenly jump out of my trade or add more position or go into a buy because I think I can go up here. Because that's not why I took the trade. My goal is to go to the repair station with my car, to fix my car. It's not to buy milk. We can add another position. We can buy milk on the way. But I'm not going to change my goal just because somebody in the chat is saying like, oh, it looks bullish now. Oh, there's a fair value gap on the 1 minute. Oh, it could come up and retest. Or it could not. I don't give a flying fuck. I marked up the chart. We hit 4,100. I was waiting to sell here in my golden zone. Price never came up to my golden zone. We had a beautiful 50-minute candle rejecting. We closed below 4,100. We retested, came down, closed bearish. We closed bearish all the way. We created structure, had a wick filled liquidity, and then we went down. And we left the fair value gap. So if price now comes up to this fair value gap, then it might come down here or it might close above. If it closes above, that means I will probably have to jump out of the trade. Or if it hits stop loss, then I will probably jump out of the trade. But if price is still gonna go to the repair station, and everything is still looking like I want to go to the repair station, then I'm going to the repair station with my car because I need to fix my car. I need to hit the TP. I need to come down into the fair value gap. All right. Stop making excuses for yourself and all this if and up and down and what and I can buy here and I can take a scalp and then I can this, and because you are so damn like impatient with yourself. Sit on your hands. You have marked your chart. You have been preparing everything for the trade. You know there's a 15-minute fair value gap here, but it's not going to bother you because you're in the trade. You're already in the trade. So you can add another trade here if price closes areas below the fair value gap after tapping it. But if it doesn't, if it closes inside it, you don't add another trade. If it closes above it, you definitely don't add another trade. And you might even jump out of the trade because you have wick fill liquidity here. So there's no reason for price to come up here. But if it does, that's because it's aiming to come up for this missing top wick here, or it's aiming to come up to my golden zone. And then it's validating my trade, right? So sit on your hands, be patient. And if you don't have the patience, then do copy trading. Let me trade for you because you simply don't have the patience to trade. That's about it. So guys, learn to calm your tits. That's the most important thing you can take from this live stream. Learn to calm your tits. If you cannot calm your tits, don't be a trader. Because trading is 80% waiting, 20% action. Okay? It's 80% mindset, 20% skill. Alright? Sit on your hands, wait for the fucking entry. Take your entry. Wait for price to hit your TP. Or wait for price to get to a point where you can close partial and go risk free. And you can trail your stop loss on the way. Great. But we are now above the 50 EMA trending bullish. I don't give a flying fuck. Ranging candles, does that mean orders are going in? Ranging candles, it means that there are buyers and there are sellers. There are sellers here, there are buyers here. So, there are people buying here, there are people selling here. Right? Alright. Yeah, if I don't have milk, I sleep outside, man. Well, then you need to put on your pants. Do as the wife says, happy wife, happy life. Sell the car, buy milk. Good job, guys. Get the wife to fix the car. Simple. I'm actually short from 4,078 US XUSD, 4,091 GC. Cool, bro. I actually consider shorting after the price peaked at 92. I was about to sell here, bro. I was about to sell at 50, but we didn't have a retest. If price came up, it was a retest, we would have sold here. We didn't get a retest. We had that beautiful 50-minute candle, and then we never got the retest. That's why you have a missing top wick here, because there's liquidity line above here still. Right? So let's see, guys, if price can stay here below 76. You can come up and tap the fair value gap to continue down. It's fine. If it cannot, it cannot. And then it will just continue down. So either price continues dumping or it comes up to 76, maybe even 80, and then continues down from there. If not, and it closes above my fair value gap, probably the trade is invalidated and we go to the next one. I'm in buys from 3,967 with VIP. With VIP. Let's see here. Sorry, I was just looking at something. We were in from 67. You can see we bought here at 3,967 to 3,957, and we have run 1,330 pips. So we are in buys, and we have our buys running. So if price goes up and hit my stop loss here, that's fine. I let my buys run. Probably we're gonna take it up to 4,300. I don't care because I always have another trade. And unlike others, I don't close trades. I simply trail my stop loss, take partial, So if my buy is running into profit, I can trail my stop loss, take partial, and then if I add a buy, I can use that profit that I just made on the buy to cover a loss on the sell. Vice versa, I can use the sell to come down to buy, and if the buy is running in loss, then I can use that profit from the sell to cover my buy. So I never really lose, if you will call it that. If you're looking at win rate and stuff like that, then you will say I'm losing it. But if you look at overall, like when are you actually losing money, I don't lose. I don't lose because I will always cover myself. If I'm in buys, I will cover my sells with buys. If I'm in sells, I will cover my sells with buys. It's that simple. Cover yourself. Make sure that you're always in profit. Always. That's why I don't close trades, because you can use trades to cover. You can use trades to take trades in between. Just because you're on multiple buys from the bottom doesn't mean you should close them just because you're running 1000 pips in profit. You can add a sell, and if that sell goes wrong and it just keeps going up, now you have closed your buys. What for? It's stupid. Add your sell. If you hit stop loss, you can continue with the buys. Beautiful. Come up again. Great. Now we're in even more profit on the buys. Then you can add a sell. If you hit stop loss on that, great. Perfect. Now you can take a little bit from your buys and you can continue going up. And I keep doing that until I hit all-time highs. Same thing with sells. I sold from 5,200. I can keep taking sells all the way down to the bottom. If we keep going down from 3,957, can go down to 3,900. Great. I hit my stop loss on the buy, but I can keep my sells. Perfect. Just keep going. 3,400. Great. I can just keep my sells, and now I hit my stop loss on the buy. So I never really lose. I don't care where price is going as long as I have a runner. Hi, great live. Hey, Adam. How's it going, man? Sell the car, buy milk. Always sell the car, bro. Okay, guys. We got a 15-minute bullish closure without a bottom wick. So currently we are ranging right here. So that means if we are closing above this, probably we'll come up to that fair value gap. If we close below it, we will probably continue down. So let's see. Guys, I have to go soon. But yeah, you know how it is. We have the 15-minute fair value gap above. I'll just have to go to my wife real quick and I'll be right back. Can somebody bring me dinner, please? Sauces and chips. I'm tired. Hey, matcha.
Get shit on, brother.
Yo! Little Head, thank you for the follow. Nice in live stream. Hope you're doing well. Thanks, guys. I just have to check something real quick. Thank you for staying with us, Hobbits. Much appreciated. You are welcome. Cheers. Hobbits, can you mention a little bit about bootcamp and what will be covered? Yes, I can, Sadius. Thanks. So for bootcamp is a paid 3-day intensive, and it can be either like live, or it can be just material. Material means it's already pre-recorded from the previous live that I did, and then you can just get access to that material. That depends on the price, right? If you pay a lot, then you can get the live version. That means you're waiting for my next live for the bootcamp, where I'm going live with the few selected people who have been purchasing the bootcamp. Or if you just want the material, then you can just get the previous bootcamp. So it's 3 days, where in those 3 days I will cover basically everything that I've learned for the past 15 years of my trading journey. So throughout my 15 years of trading, everything that I've learned and how I trade my strategy, how I mark up the chart, how I look at data, COT data, how I use all the different patterns and the EMAs, the SMAs and the RSI, and
Get
like
shit
how I
on,
look at the
brother.
daily, how I'm looking at long-term trading and not scalping. All that will be covered. So 15 years of trading into a 3-day bootcamp. Okay. So it will be 3 days bootcamp, either material-wise from the previous bootcamp or live session here this upcoming winter, this upcoming December, right? To go live and I will do it. That's what will be covered. Everything that I've learned for the past 15 years. Okay, guys, let's see here. Are we breaking out of our little consolidation zone here? Or are we continuing to consolidate? We are still running here. 50 pips in profit. Thank you so much for the follow, Serbraha. Let's see. Guys, remember, 60-free, we will go risk-free and take partial. Now you got a bottom wake here. So now you have an excuse to come up into the family gap. But remember, we still have this trend line. So unless we break above the trend line, close inside the family gap, and then use it as a support, then we will hit our stop loss. But if it doesn't do that, and it simply just comes up here or range, then it should continue down. Now our resistance is our sell zone. So that's great. So Sadius, just reach out to my team if you want to know more. They can give you the entire description. Hello, little head. Hey, I'm very new to trading, but the last week I've been doing heavy research, and now my big issue is navigating TradingView. How do you enter a trade? So you need a broker first. A broker is a middleman basically taking care of your money. The person, the middleman, is not going to steal your money, but you're simply going to put the money in their system so that you can trade and trade based off your money. So you will see it as a bank, a small little bank where you put your money so that you can open stocks, for example. Like, right, if you have your bank, you can say, hey, I wanna add some stocks. I want to use my bank to pay for some stocks. That's the same thing. It's a tiny little bank, but it's not a real bank. It's more like a regulated middleman, right? So you need a broker. You can try my broker, for example, here. This is the link to the broker. You see, this is Star Trader. Star Trader is a regulated broker. It's very safe and sound. And you can withdraw whenever you want, and you can deposit and also get deposit bonus. That's up to you. If you don't want to take my broker and you just want something else, then do your heavy research as you already have done, or do more research and find a broker that is suitable for you. On TradingView, you don't have to trade on TradingView. I would personally not advise you to trade on TradingView because there's always so many bugs and system and stuff like that. So I trade on StarTrader. That's the broker I use. I've been with them for a long time, and I'm very happy with them, very satisfied with them, and that is what I would suggest everybody to do. But if you want another broker, you can research and see what brokers is matching for you. Just make sure that the brokers are regulated. All right, don't fall into some kind of third-party scam broker. All right. Hope that helps, Lil Head. Guys, we are running 50 plus pips. Did you start on funded account? I have never done funded, and I will never do funded, bro. It's not my cup of tea. For me, you only learn by hurting yourself. You need to hurt your fingers, you need to hurt your body, you need to feel it physically that you're losing money. If you don't lose money, if you don't feel it on yourself, on your body, your mindset is not going to change. You're going to have the same psychology. And remember, trading is 80% psychology, 80% mindset, and only 20% skill. So you need to hurt yourself in order for you to learn from your mistakes and fail and, you know, fall over yourself, fall over your own feet, and then learn how to step up again. It's like a baby, right? A baby needs to learn how to crawl before it can stand up, and it needs to stand up before it can learn how to walk, and it needs to walk before it can learn how to run, right? Same thing. You need to fall multiple times, hit yourself as a baby multiple times before you can learn to stand up. Once you learn to stand up, you can start to learn how to walk and then eventually run. So if you just sit on a funded, you are like, oh, I paid $300. I can just pay another $300 for the next funded. I can just pay another $400, another $700. You're going to lose a little bit of money, but it's nothing really, you know. It's not something that's going to hurt you. It's not going to be something where you're going to be like, oh my God, I risked more than what I can afford to lose. But if you lose your first $1,000 account, it's your and it's your live account, and it's not a funded, it's your actual live account, your own money that you have earned from having a 9-to-5 job, and now it's just gone. That will hurt you. That will teach you a lesson, and that will be the turning point for you to start being profitable and learn from your actual mistakes. People can lose like $300 on this funded, $500 on this funded, $700 on this funded, $100 from this funded, and all these things. Nobody's gonna learn from that. They're just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna open a new fund. Just gonna take another challenge, another one, and another one. Maybe if you lose 100 challenges, maybe you're gonna eventually learn. But I think you need to be on a real live account with your own money, where all the profit that you can take from those trades will be your profit 100%. No split with anybody, no challenges, no you have to prove yourself and show that you have big balls of steel to these brokers and tell them like, look at me, I'm so big and I can manage my own trading account. Like, no, you want to show some balls of steel, gotta get down dirty, lick that mud, roll around in the mud, hurt yourself multiple times, get scratches, bleed, and then eventually you're gonna learn from your mistakes. You're gonna grow your trading account, and then you can get to fund it if you want to have bigger money to play with, because you already understand the psychology, you already understand how trading works, and you are not afraid of hurting yourself, right? Okay, guys, we are stuck in this little consolidation. I want to see a break below this low. Once we have the break below this low, I'm going to go risk-free because I need to go, and I cannot stay here for a consolidation going back and forward for multiple hours here. So what we're going to do, if price can come down, manage to close below here, I can go risk-free. That will give you still 70, 80 plus pips. If price doesn't come up to that fair value gap that we talked about, and it continues going down, well, then you can trail your stop loss and take more and more profit till you eventually come down to TP1 or TP2 at 3,980. If price managed to come down, do an Asia session close below 980 and continue down, then the next TP is gonna be 3,905. Okay. That is where you can start to dollar cost average into physical gold. If you want to buy physical gold, I'm going to buy physical gold 3,888. But for trades, you need to wait for a 4-hour candle closure. After you got that 4-hour bullish candle closure, you can wait for a 1-hour candle closure. Once you get that 1-hour bullish candle closure and you get a 50-minute bullish candle closure, that should be your bottom. Then you can buy from the dip and you can take it up to 5,000. But do not buy before you are absolutely certain that that's the bottom or that you have a very good support, okay? So that's what we're waiting for, guys. I will give it another 15 minutes and then after that I have to go, okay? Awesome information. You're welcome, bro. I love your information and your attitude, man. You're welcome, bro. How do you make sure it's regulated? Let me show you. How do I make sure it's... Well, you can start to go to terms of service. And you can start to see where the actual trading is taking place and where the company is located and their legal documents and their CSR and their insurance and their liquidity providers and the achievement and the careers and sponsorships and the media coverage. So if you go to legal documents, let's go here, guys. Then you can see here that under regulations, you can see Star Trader is regulated by multiple authorities, adhering to industry standards for compliance and transparency. Star Trader operates under a network of licensing titles, each authorized and regulated by leading international regulatory bodies. These titles are independently authorized to provide specific financial services in compliance with the respective regulations. What does that mean? That means that in Europe, in Australia, and in USA, and in other parts of the world, they have had an agreement with the government that you are allowed to take trades on their broker and that those trades will be regulated, which means when you take out the money on your bank account, you will be tax stated, right? You will pay tax, which is going to be legal and which will make you profit and will in the long term could be able to trade on this broker for many, many years because there's nothing scam about this. It's regulated, as you can see here, United Arab, Australia, South Africa, Mauritius, right? So you can see here's the number. You can look them up in the police system, or you can look them up on, the regulated or authenticated sites. Just look up their number. You can text it in. You can see their ACN code. Everything is there, bro. Just go to the Star Trader website and look. Always look on the website, guys. Always look on terms and service. Always go into the regulated. If they don't have a regulated site, if they're not regulated, stay away. Do not touch it. The scam or it's a third party, not trustable. Always, guys, regulated. That's what we like. There's a lot of offshore third party brokers. Those are scams and they're only there to take your money. I just made an account on Star Trader and waiting for verification. Do you have a promo code for the first deposit? Hey, there we go, Kirby. Yes, if you go, have you signed up with my link? If you signed up with my link, you should be able to see promotions that you have a 50% deposit bonus from me. You see that, bro? For copy trading, needs them to be on the same broker. Yes. No, if you want to join VIP, you don't have to be on the same broker. You don't need to be on my broker. But if you want copy trading, me trading for you, you need to be on the same broker. Bro, can you see on the promotions? Do you see 50% plus 20%? Or do you see 50% or 20%? Something like that? Kirby? All right, guys. Simply waiting for that closure below 67. 67. And it's looking really nice. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful. So not only do you have the trend line here, you now also have the trend line here. Let's see, guys. Are we going to finish this together? Lock on, guys. Lock on. Oh no, I didn't use your link, bro. All right. Can I still use the code? Sure you can. If you text me on Telegram, I can send you how you can forward your code to me so that you can get the promo if you want. It's also okay if you don't want, then you just don't get the promo, but it's up to you. Let's see, guys. Let's see if we can manage to close below here. 6 more minutes. 6 more minutes. Let's get it. Long day today. Long stream. And remember, guys, if you want VIP, it is $149 for 1 month. If you think that's a lot of money, well, you can get the 6 month or the 1 year, where you get a lot of discounts. So you will, over the long term, you know, pay much less, much cheaper, right? Much more discount. Right? So if you want to join and you're like, oh, I want to join for 2 months, but $149 per month is a lot of money. You can join the 6 months and then you will pay much less. You can do the math yourself. If you pay for 6 months directly and you don't get any promo or discount, it will be more than $1,000, right? But if you then get the discount, you can get it down to, I think, $500 or $600. I can't remember exactly what it is after tax, but yeah, around that. I think it's $599. I'm pretty sure. So you save 50%, right? That's for 6 months. I can't remember. Like, don't put me up on it. Talk with my team. Reach out to my team. And also, guys, check out Discord, and check out Telegram. I told you it's time to get a good budget. I'll DM you for a cover trade. Let's go, old budgie. Okay, guys, we're almost there. Let's see. Come on. Can we close below? 5 more minutes. Can we manage to close below so I can go offline and I can be with my wife and you guys can get some profit and take some partial and I can close some trades here on copy trading as well? Let's see. Oh, I think we're gonna break. Come on. Come on. 4 minutes. Get a bearish closure below here so we can go risk free. Will we follow the situation in VIP tomorrow at 2:30? You can bet on it, Reno. We go live at 2, remember? And if I'm a little bit delayed at 2:15 or 2:10, well, you're going to see the whole thing, right? We don't have Twitch before 4 p.m. or 3:30. So, yeah, we're going to be live. Yes, gold would close below. DXY is moving up again. Let's go. Do you see like Bandit, like how if you jumped out here because you're like, oh, should we close the trade? Like, where does it come from? Because of a 15-minute bullish candle or what? Or because a 15-minute bearish candle and a 15-minute bullish candle? Or what is telling you these things? What is making you suddenly want to close the trade? I don't get it. Like, I have never been that kind of person who would just close a trade because I see a bullish candle when I'm gonna sell, or if I see a red candle when I'm gonna buy. Like, I don't get it. What is people seeing? They see a bullish candle when you're gonna sell, and they're like, "Oh, I have to close my trade. This is wrong." No, it's not. It's just a platform to go to the next level. Like, you cannot go like this or go like this. It goes in waves, which means you have to go in waves, right? Nothing just go on one side. It's not just something just go straight to your TP. It doesn't work like that. That's not trading. This is exactly to confuse you. This here is a 15-minute candle taking liquidity to both sides. So it will make you indecisive, right? It's an indecisive candle. So you're going to be like, oh, is it buy, is it sell? Probably you jump out of your trade. Okay, then close bearish. You're like, oh, my sales is good. Nice. Then close bullish. You get scared in your scare pants, right? You're going to be like, oh my God, it closed in bullish. Oh, I'm bad. And then it close bearish, and you're like, okay, I want to see if I can. Then they have to stop wick, and they're like, okay, now I'm going out, right? There's plenty of opportunities for people to jump out and be scared of this trade. I'm like, why? We haven't closed bullish above this. We haven't come up to the fair value gap. We're still closing below here. 15-minute haven't closed yet. There's still 2 minutes. Can we see if we can close below here? Like, there's nothing indicating any kind of bullish momentum here. This is just a platform. Trading doesn't go like this. Trading doesn't go like this. It goes in waves. In waves. Right? Where's the link to the broker? Right here, my friend. Broker. Right there. So I told you my invalidation points. Either bullish closure above the fair value gap or bullish closure inside the fair value gap and then use that as a support to hit the stop loss, right? But if you just stay here, nothing moves, just going back and forward, no trade. Nothing invalidates anything. This is the sell zone for DXY, so at least I would expect 101.4, right? Again, 15-minute close bullish, but it did close bullish inside the range. So again, nothing telling me anything is bullish. Nothing saying support to me. Nothing saying resistance to me. All this is saying is the next wave. Bullish closure above here would make it bullish. Bearish closure below here would make it bearish. This is nothing. This is just consolidation. To scare you guys. Not gonna change my strategy or my system or my trade because I see a bullish candle in a sell. Not gonna change my strategy because I see a bearish candle in a buy. Like, why would I do that? Catch the Pokemon today? Yeah, for sure I did. For sure, my friend. Johnny. I caught... What is interesting? I caught this fella here. This one is interesting. This one is fun because he's like a... This is good for trading, you know? He's like a... He's a boxer. He's a boxer, right? So he's punching you. Punching you. Heroic. Right? Oh. Wanted to click on him so you could... There. Like... Ah. He's a boxer, man. He'll beat the shit out of you if you don't hold your trade. Okay, guys, I'm staying here for another 5-10 minutes. If we can close below here, or if we can at least come down here below, then we can go risk-free. Cannot close below, we cannot go risk-free. Okay? Nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, it seems like we're just consolidating. Price is just consolidating. But this seems like it. This looks like it will just make a big, big bearish candle now. The whole thing is just a fake out, you know? It looks like it would do that. I don't know for sure, of course, but
Get shit on, brother.
it just looks like that kind of movement where you're like, oh, this is going to be a big red candle, right? Big bearish candle. Sa, thank you for the follow. Nice live stream. Hope you're doing well. We're in sell from 73, bro, and we are currently running 50 pips in profit. We are going risk-free after 63, or if it close bearish below here. And then we're going to take some partial. Our TB1 is going to be 4,038. TB2 is going to be 3,980. And TB3 is going to be 3,905. And there we go. Guys, we are moving almost 100 pips here. Remember, after 63, we go risk-free. Where do you see your profits as of now? Okay, so the green is your profit. The red is your the money you are willing to risk. So this is your stop loss. This is your TP. And if you're in the green, you're in money. Okay, so all the green you see here, that's money. Money, bro. What does that mean, bro? Once. What does it mean? What does it mean?
Get shit on, brother.
Beautiful. Hey yo, Woods Kings. Thank you so much for the follow. Nice to live stream. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, guys, if we can get 100 pips here or we can close below here. So you're risking 750? No, no, no. I'm risking 150 here. $150, bro. But I can make $1,000 here or more. Or we get TB free when I wake up, lol. You know how it is, Tabor. The market first moves when I'm offline. It's keeping an eye on me, you know? Like looking and say like, we're not gonna give the profits to Obits. Not gonna get it. And they'll say like, oh yeah, bro, I'm just closing. Ah, he closed. Okay, now we can do. It's like, I didn't close. Marcus knows if Opus is awake. Yeah. Little shitty. Alright, guys. We are 20 pips away from 100 pips. Get 100 plus pips, we go risk-free. You know how it is. You know how it is. My brother from another mother. We have 9 minutes until the 30-minute bearish candle closure. We got a great top wake here. Wake with fill liquidity and a family gap there. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, guys. We are 15 pips away. 15 pips away from going risk-free. 10 pips away. 12 pips away. 11 pips. 10 pips. 13 pips. 15 pips. 13 pips. We are 9 pips. 11 pips. And 3 pips. 8 pips. Come on, baby. Hit that 60. Don't you dare. Don't, bro. Don't you freaking dare. Don't you freaking dare, guys. Don't do it. Don't freaking do it. Don't do it. Don't tell me you are not giving them 100 pips today. Don't do that. I know you want to be like Spedoodle Skedaddle and then be like, yeah, I want to go and test the 15-minute family game first and then I want to go. Like, you don't have to do it, bro. Just give them the 100 pips, okay? Come on. Get down there, Gold. Don't be a pussy.
Get shit on, brother.
Here comes the money. Money, money,
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar.
It's so big!
Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running?
So big.
Why are you running?
It's so big.
Look at that. Come on, guys. Let's get it. 100 plus pips. Come on. Come on. Gold, don't be a pussy. Don't be a pussy. I need to go. I need to go out and satisfy my wife. I mean, I need to go out and stay. I need to spend time with my wife. I need to spend time with my wife. I need to spend time with my wife. I need to spend. Oh, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Bro, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. I know you want it. I know. Look at it.
It's so big.
Why are you running?
Come on.
Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running?
All right, guys, I gotta go. I'm gonna go risk-free here. That's 90 pips for you. Remember to take partial. Stop loss just below entry for risk-free trade. I'm sorry I couldn't give you 63, but at least I gave you 64. That's 90 plus pips. Take partial here. Here, plus partial. I really gotta go now. Remember, if price doesn't come up and takes you out here at 72.8, remember, stop loss just below entry for risk-free trade. That means if you're in at 73, you put stop loss just below at 72.8. If price continues down, filling the entire fair value gap, your first TB is going to be 38. Your TB2 is going to be 3,980. And then your TB3 is going to be taking out the lows, taking us down to the Fibonacci level and the psychology level of 3,900, which will take you to 3,905. Remember, we're so close to the bottom now, guys. Every single dip here could be the new rally going to all-time high, okay? Be careful out there, okay? Don't try to sell if you can get a buy, all right? Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one, guys. Remember, you can join VIP. $149 for 1 month. You can get 6 months for great discount. You also get copy trading if you want me to trade for you, or you can get my bootcamp. All right, guys. See you tomorrow for the last day of the week. Love you guys. So far, no losses for 2-3 weeks. I don't know how many weeks we are on now. Zero losses, guys. 100% win rate. Okay, guys. See you. Take care. Love you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye.
Seen anybody do the things you do before. Oh, they say